All right, all right, all right. And there we go. Oh god, my exposure on the stream is really bad. But hello,
You should have fixed
everybody.
it.
It reset. Um, hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good whatever time it is for you, because time zones are a thing. And welcome to the Crowdown Showdown 2. Hope you're all excited. My name is Cervantes. I'm one of your hosts for the evening, as well as a co-founder of a Showdown series. With me is my co-host for the evening, and the other co-founder of a Showdown series, Pumpkin.
During this presentation, we'll be going over several different things, including our year 2 kickoff, what our referees will be doing, the rules and general guidelines, how to submit the score, as well as the prize details. We ask that you please hold questions until the end, as we may answer a question that you do have. We're going to do our best to cover absolutely everything you need to know. Please also remember the gameplay segment does not start until 1:30 Eastern Time. You are not permitted to queue for games until that time, and they will not be counted.
And also, before we get to the part where we talk about how scores are submitted, we want to make sure everyone can access their score sheet. We did announce in the Discord that the score sheets were out, as well as send out the information on how to access it. If you have not already, we're asking that you please verify that you have received the score sheet, found your team on the score sheet, and can submit numbers in the light purple section on your team page on the score sheet. When you signed up, you submitted an email for the score sheet to be sent to, so that's where it went. If there are any issues with the score sheets, please DM Rennick on Discord immediately, and preferably before we start talking about how scores are submitted. We're going to be jumping around to some other stuff, but before we get at any point, please make sure you can access your score sheet and just have all that stuff settled before we get to that part during our presentation.
All right, first, we'd like to thank everyone for participating today, whether you're actually playing or on the staff. We're extremely appreciative of everyone who's here. This event would not be possible without all the love, passion, and hard work of not only my partner, but the refs and ambassadors as well.
This is the 5th tournament as part of a Showdown series, and we are so far from done. Today we're entering year 2 of a Showdown series, so we figured we'd go back to where we started with the Crowdown Showdown. Fortunately, this time we're fresh out of an event, and we can all keep our fingers crossed that we won't have to end it early like we did last year. Thanks a lot, server overload. We're also blown away by the amount of signups we received for this tournament. This tournament is our biggest tournament to date. We never imagined that we would have over 75 teams registered to participate. We're even more blown away that a good chunk of that was within the last week. Some of you guys really like waiting to the last minute. Weird, crazy. We are beyond proud that we've been able to achieve this size and scope through nothing more than word of mouth from a community that really cares. Thanks to all of you, we've managed to build one of the largest recurring community competitions. We're even happier to see how accepted our tournament format is and how excited people are to participate. Whether this is your first one or you've been with us for the last year, we're happy to have you all here.
We plan to continue hosting these tournaments every season, so you can expect more of these tournaments throughout the rest of the year. We created this tournament as a way to bring the community together, as well as to highlight as many people in the community as we possibly can. To accomplish that, we'll be using our official broadcast here at twitch.tv/showdown series to watch and shoutcast the participating streamers as they progress through the tournament. We've corrected previous issues with our VOD, so we're happy to announce this broadcast will be available on YouTube for future viewing pleasure this time, I swear. Make sure you check out the YouTube link on the official Twitch page so you can catch the VOD on YouTube when it goes up. We'll also be announcing that on our website, showdownseries.gg, as well as announced on the official Discord.
Due to the volume of teams that signed up, there's a very real chance that we will not be able to view every team at least once. We managed to do this back when we only had 51 teams sign up, but we still did miss a lot of action. And while we're excited to highlight over 75 teams, we're ready to accept that this may not be entirely possible over the next 4 hours. As a part of this, we'll be opening up a highlights and clips submission section in the Discord after the tournament, where participating teams can submit some highlights or clips from the tournament duration. We're going to try to go through all these and put together a Crowdown Showdown 2 highlights video in the near future to go up alongside the main broadcast.
Now, this is the part where we want to remind everyone the values for this competition and that this competition isn't just for us, but it's for everyone. We believe that everyone in this community has something special and unique to bring to the table. The focus of this competition is about fun and friendliness, as well as coming together as a common community and not really about finding out who the best is.
But we know It's still a tournament at the end of the day, and there is a prize at the end of a tunnel. We know there's a lot of people here for fun. There's plenty of teams that are here to meme and mess around and just play the game. But there's still some people who are here to sweat their hearts out, and that's fine. It's all valid. At the end of the day, we don't care about who the best of the best is, and only care about bringing people together in a fun environment. Don't let the prize at the end of a tunnel be your only motivation. Remember to have fun. Enjoy yourself. And also, as a part of our ongoing attempts to enhance the tournament and utilize feedback given from the community, we launched a survey after the previous tournament. We received some great feedback from everyone. But guys, please stop asking for points for killing meatheads. The answer is no, it's not going to happen. That's probably it for that kept submitting that, but still, no. We will be putting out another general survey after this tournament as we want to do the best we can for this community. We ask that you please do not use the survey exclusively as a place to file complaints about game performance or the like. Also, please be constructive and keep in mind that this is a community event with a foundation on fun rather than sweat.
We also want to acknowledge how thankful we are for the support of the ambassadors. This group provided so much help with resources and feedback that helped us reach this day. For those who aren't familiar, our ambassador team is comprised of diverse individuals who have not only participated in the tournaments, but are also community members who we believe showcase the same vision that we do with the tournaments. They engage us with us in conversation about potential ideas or changes to enhance the tournament. A few members also volunteer their time to help us push the official Twitch channel to affiliate, so we want to thank Flippin' Gaming, Firewitch74, Lady Janessa, Nems Odyssey, and Cami Buku for taking time to stream on this channel as part of our ambassador showcases. We hope to continue these in the future, as well as continue other broadcasts on the channel outside of tournaments, such as our recent organizer showcase, where Sorrentas and a cast of our ambassadors shoutcasted matches and talked about all things tournament related.
If you believe that you also share a similar vision and want to potentially be a part of our ambassador program, we will be opening a form for you to apply to join the program for a limited time. We are going to be extremely critical with these applications as we're only going to be taking 3 new ambassadors into the program. We will do our best to be prompt with responding to applications, and if you do end up getting rejected, that does not mean you won't be able to apply again in the future when applications open back up.
We do have quite a number of referees on board today who have each been assigned teams to help the tournament run smoothly. These refs can be seen marked as the referees in the Discord, and they've all been encouraged to make themselves known in your respective teams' Twitch chats. Please do not be afraid to reach out to these individuals with your questions, concerns, or in the event that you need any help. Your assigned ref has also been marked on your score sheet. We do understand that our refs have a larger workload than we would ideally like, so you can also DM Rennick in the Discord as well, who will be sporadically making appearances in Twitch chats. Rennick functions as our head ref and has always helped keep this ship sailing from day one.
I'll also take a moment to acknowledge our other referees who you see floating around in your chats, so definitely keep an eye out for Anarchy7, Bennigan's, Brandy X Autumn, Insane Hex, Junie, Kitsune, Chronebones, Lil Shahen, Lil Piano, Wissology, Makajimix, Nito Tanaka, Patriot Gamer Boy, Red King Alex, Roman Goddess, Tom Johnson, and Trispec. I do want to thank our referees again for taking time out of their day to volunteer to help us with this, as this is a big undertaking and would be impossible without their help. And a huge thank to Trispec for providing us critical analytical data for our previous tournament, as well as rebuilding our score sheet for more efficiency. And also thanks to Crispy Raven for volunteering time to assist Renok with score verification. The refs are provided with your stream links and will be available in the event you need any help with anything tournament related.
And finally, we ask that you please submit questions or concerns that you have during your matches to your assigned referee or Rennick first, and not directly to myself or Sorrentas, as they will be able to assist much more swiftly than we will.
Next up, arguably the most important part, the rules. First off, gameplay starts at 1:30 Eastern Time, which is 21 minutes from now, and ends at 5:30 Eastern Time. If you are in-game prior to 1:30 Eastern Time, that game will not count towards your tournament score. Only matches that are started at 1:30 or after will count towards your score.
This is a trios tournament. The team that you have signed up with are the only people that you're permitted to queue with. If you need to make any last second changes, it needs to be made prior to gameplay starting at 1:30. If a member of your team needs to step out at any point, or you need to begin the tournament without a member, you can continue playing without that member. However, you still need to be playing in trios only. If a team member disconnects, it's up to that team whether or not they want to continue playing in the match. Teams are not permitted to have members split off and start a new match that is separate from other team members. Only one match at a time for each team is permitted. While unfortunate, we are not liable for any sporadic server disconnects, and we urge you to use the resources available to make your decisions based on that event.
Skill-based matchmaking is required to be disabled for the duration of a tournament. You can queue on US East, US West, EU, Oceania, or wherever you normally play for your optimal play experience. We are encouraging players to play on servers native to them and not on servers where you're trying to get a negative ping advantage or take advantage of less populated servers. We are aware that some teams have a mix of EU, US, or whatever regions, so it's at your team's discretion to determine what servers work best for you. It also goes without saying, but stream sniping other team members is against the rules. If you want to coordinate queuing with other teams, that is at your discretion, and we're also enforcing standard Hunt Showdown policy on teaming where you cannot create a predetermined alliance before going into game. In-game alliances that just come up organically are allowed if you wish. As a part of that, you also cannot coordinate or work with people outside of your team for in-game farming. You are absolutely allowed to farm enemy players for kills as it happens organically, but you're not allowed to create a deal or work with other players in a situation where you can repeatedly kill them. As far as toxicity, trash talk, negative behavior goes, just be cool, guys. It's a community event. Chill, have fun, treat others as you want to be treated.
The tournament ends at 5:30 Eastern. At 5:30, you need to be out of your match, no exceptions. There will, however, be a couple minutes wiggle room to post your final match summaries, but you are not permitted to continue playing and completing objectives at 5:30. Do what you need to do to be out of your last match before that point.
Now, again, of a scoring portion, we've made a small change to our previous scoring system, so please listen carefully in case you missed it in the rules posted on the sign-up page. First, 1 point for a boss kill, specifically credit for the kill, not the banish. Second, 2 points for every hunter killed. I think that one's pretty self-explanatory. Finally, you get 3 points for every bounty token extracted. We know that this creates a large source of points for a simple game objective, but depending on how a match is playing out, we want teams to decide how critical getting those bounty tokens out of a match may be.
For clarity on extracting with bounty tokens, if an enemy player extracts with 1 bounty token, but your team has the other 3 and you manage to extract, you will be credited for 3 bounty tokens extracted. If you have bounty tokens and die before extracting, you will not be credited with any bounty tokens extracted for the match. If you extract without taking any bounty tokens, you will also not be credited with any bounty tokens extracted for that match.
Most of these stats can be easily tracked in your post-match summary, which a member of your team is required to submit in the screenshot dump section in the Discord. When submitting, please submit your team name, the number of bosses you killed, the number of players you killed, and the number of bounty tokens you extracted for the match along with your screenshot. Please do not submit point totals. This can be later cross-referenced with a score sheet by your staff if it has to be for any reason. At this point, everyone that needs to be able to should be able to access their team's score sheet. The sheet is very straightforward. On your team's individual tab, you are responsible for inputting information at the end of every match. You are only entering the number of bosses killed, the number of players killed, and the number of bounty tokens extracted for every match, not the point total. The score sheet will update the actual score values based on what you put in. Also, please do not leave any lines blank when you submit your totals. If you're entering 4 player kills, for example, and 1 boss kill, but no tokens extracted, please enter a 0 for the tokens extracted column. Just don't leave any lines blank when you submit, please. The score sheet will also error check. For example, if you put a 3 in the number of bosses killed section, the color will change to red because it's not 3 bosses in a single match. The same goes for the number of bounty tokens extracted. If you put 5 or more, the cell will change to red. If you have an interestingly high amount of player kills for a game, the cell will change color and it'll be up to a ref's discretion to do some research.
We've also heard your feedback, and we finally found a way to filter the score sheet for better placement tracking. Thanks for your patience on the previous score sheets, as they were not allowed to do this due to formatting issues. The current spreadsheet can be found at any time at showdownseries.gg/current-tournament. That sheet updates roughly every 5 minutes and does require a refresh.
And finally, the prize. Previously, prizes have come directly out of our pocket, with some extra provided by individual contributors, which are extremely appreciated. This time around, we have been provided some additional prizes, thanks to Advanced GG, to distribute it to the top 3 teams. So the top 3 teams will get some stuff that from Advanced GG. That's pretty cool. That's awesome. Along with that, there will be a $90 prize for the top team split. We'll split amongst the top team in the form of Steam credit, which will be handed out by adding me on Steam and given out once the gift embargo is lifted after a couple of days, because everyone knows gifting new people on Steam is not allowed for a few days for whatever reason. If there's anyone still interested in contributing towards the event and everything that goes into it, the option is still available and, of course, completely optional and always extremely appreciated. If you contribute and do not wish to be named, please make us aware, as we like to credit all of our contributors by default. If you want to contribute to future tournaments, please visit our website, showdownseries.gg, and go to the contribute page for more details.
And now, if you have any questions, please ask them in the tournament chat channel and we'll try our best to answer. Actual gameplay, once again, starts at 1:30 Eastern. If you're all set, you're free to go and coordinate with your teams, and good luck to everyone. Yeah, no one should have any points on their score sheet yet, but I assume Rennick will look.
Yeah, we'll have Rennick take a quick look at that if you can hear us right now. I'm just trying to read the
see if
Discord
there's any
chat.
questions. Yeah. But yes, good luck to everyone. Have fun. Enjoy.
Yep, if you guys are all set with questions, feel free to regroup in whatever Discords you need to regroup into. The main broadcast will still be going. Everyone in chat, everyone in the Twitch chat, thank you so much for building up a hype train. You guys are fucking wild. And again, if there are any issues with the score sheet right now, please DM Renok in Discord. Yeah, we have about 13 minutes left until game time starts, guys. You submit the screenshots after every single match. You submit the screenshots after every single match in the screenshot dump section in the Discord.
Also, thank y'all for that hype train.
Right, that's what I was just saying.
Appreciate
the hype train just finished.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. You guys are wild.
Yeah, and for anyone interested, there is a little bit of merch. Just check out our panels if you're interested in any of that stuff. All of that money is going to go back into the tournament, so we appreciate that.
Whatever gives the most information, you put your screenshot, your team name, and your totals. So your total players killed, bosses killed, and tokens extracted. It just helps keep everything as simple as we can.
I would say post the detailed one if it's not showing your kills, tokens, and bosses right on the top. If it's all showing in the one on the top, just take the short one. If it doesn't, then pull it up. You know, it really depends, because Hunt likes to move it around. So
right.
As long as you're showing all of that.
Yep. As long as you guys are showing everything, then you are good.
Yeah, the one with the little pictures.
You will do. Do we have a link? We should.
There should be a command. I don't know if it's score.
Screenshot of a team name? No. You post your screenshot and then write your team name and your totals.
Yeah, just so that the refs know what team you're posting for.
So screenshot and then type team name, total bosses, total players, total tokens. Have an exclamation score in chat for the website link where you can catch the scoreboard as it updates. If the scoreboard is not updating immediately, it may take upwards of about 5 minutes to refresh every now and again. So every 5 minutes, it should be refreshing. Where she's top notch. Appreciate it. I think at this point we can probably hop out of a tournament voice channel. After the at 5:30, we can all pile back into the tournament voice channel. We can do a quick recap, go over winners, and all that fun stuff. Pop out of this.
I'm literally in the call.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
Oh my god. We're wilding right now, guys.
I'm like, why are you yelling at me? I'm in here.
Okay.
Yeah, screenshot every match. So what we suggest is one team posts, or one team member posts your screenshot and the other one fills out the score sheet.
Right. The best thing to do is just divide and conquer. One person does screenshot, the other person does score sheet. How did you manage to record the Crow and Raven?
There you go.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna talk about how we got that. What screen do they screenshot specifically? Post-match summary. Post-match summary. You know, when you exit your match,
little cards on it,
and then all the cards pop up showing you all the various things that you get points for in the game. That's what you're screenshotting. Your post-match summary. That is what that is referred to. $100 teams next tourney. It's very real. That's very possible. If we went from 51 in our January Showdown, and now we are at 76 for the Crowdown Showdown 2. Which at the end of this tournament, guys, we will be announcing when the next tournament's going to be. So keep an ear to the ground for that. 76 teams are signed on for this current tournament. Whether all 76 showed up, though, is a completely different topic.
I have a lot of DMs going on right now. That's why I'm a little quiet.
All right, so, and we're answering. Yeah, we have a lot of questions going on, and we're answering it both in this broadcast and in the DMs.
Oh,
what kind of loadouts?
Did you answer that?
Oh, how we spectate? We have a big text document with everybody's info written on it, and we're going to be going through them one at a time and trying to.
We watch streams. We do not enter the match.
Right, we are watching the stream. We're watching the streams. There's at least one streamer in every team. We're going to be trying our best to reach as many teams as we possibly can. Because there's 76 teams signed up total, there's a very real chance we can't get to everybody. However, we are going to be opening up a highlight and clip submission for that people who participated in the tournament. Sarah, the screenshot dump is still locked.
Shouldn't be. What?
You just double check that.
I mean, I literally said it so hunters could post stuff.
Yeah, hunters could post stuff.
But everyone should have a hunter role. So if they don't. There. It shouldn't be inaccessible anymore, but it never should have been. Yeah,
All
yeah,
right,
no.
and we're 5 minutes out from a tournament starting. We're still answering questions.
What loadouts we're expecting to see? Bomb lance, shotguns,
A lot of shotguns,
Mosins and Dolches. Let's be
a lot of
realistic
long
here.
ammo,
Yeah,
a
a
lot of
lot.
Spitzer,
A lot of Spitzer.
a lot of slugs. I mean, slate slugs. Everyone has that now, don't
These
they?
slugs are pretty great. I'm not gonna lie. I do like me some slate slugs.
I think we're gonna see a lot of slate slugs.
I did naked runs last night. That was pretty interesting. I don't know if anyone's gonna do naked runs in the tournament, but
I know there is a team that's dedicated to using Dick Spur the whole duration, and they've been making sure their chats have plenty of crates and opportunities to get at them. So that's going to be fun to watch. Spitzer's not good for tourneys, at least not in snipers. Tell that to some people in the previous tournament. Our team is memeing the whole time with naked man runs. Let's go! Hey, don't thank us for making the tourneys. Thank everyone for coming and participating in the tourneys.
slate buckshot. Slugs require 2 shots to body. Slugs are nice for headshots, yeah.
I want to see some saber
Oh,
kills.
thank you, Patu. Yeah. We are just doing this for the community, so happy to hear that you are interested in joining. See some saber kills? We might. I
make
do
sure
know that Chedwin said he does want to try and get a tomahawk kill during the tournament, so that should be interesting.
And for anyone who wants to know when the next one's going to be, just make sure you tune in at the end, because we will talk about when the next one is. Granted, some people already figured it out, but we're still going to make a public announcement anyway. How long will this tournament last? The tournament will go for 4 hours. So in 3 minutes, the gameplay will start. Ori's going for shovel kills. Let's go. Next one is tomorrow. Fuck off, Daily. I'm not even going to read that out loud because someone will believe it.
Which one?
Daily was memeing.
Oh, Daily, you little shit.
I'm not even gonna read it because somebody is gonna believe it.
They'll like clip it and post it everywhere.
Oh, there's Ifrit in chat, the guy who keeps suggesting give meathead points. Use code pumpkin for your advanced GG orders.
It's true. It's actually 20% off right now because they just released a new
Look at that. Look at that. Advanced GG also kind enough, while not directly sponsoring us, Advanced GG is providing some prizes for us to distribute to the top 3 teams, which is super awesome.
Yeah.
Gonna Spitzer snipe 200 meters. Good luck.
Whoa.
I don't know if that will necessarily get you boss kills or token points, but good luck. KD. Which, fun fact, guys, we always try to describe these tournaments as open for anybody across all skill levels and experience levels, but we still have people submitting their KDs and playtimes to us.
Yeah.
Please stop. Please stop. Don't keep telling us your KD and playtime. I don't care if your KD's 5. I don't care if your KD is 0.05. You're allowed to play. I don't care if you have 5,000 hours or 5 minutes. You're allowed to play.
Mm-hmm.
KD Smatey! I want to see if
knife me 300 meters.
Oh no, he's done. I've seen it.
Oh god, yeah.
I've seen it. Well, he's done it cross compound. That guy's fucking wild.
Probably not 300 meters.
I love James. He's great.
Yeah. Hopefully not an Opto. Listen,
Rob, can you play for me?
Way too many times in the last couple days. Okay, I'm happy to watch him kill some other people for once. Ned.
Ned is actually renaming himself to Cervantes for the duration of a tournament.
I'm
gonna 360 no scope someone. While very sick, if you can manage to pull that off, it will not get you bonus points, but it will still be really, really cool. Move 6-star teams from next tourney, Rob? No. 6-star teams can compete too. 1-star teams can compete and 6-star teams can compete. because of how we have it set up, anybody really has a chance to take this thing home. We have some amazing and gameplay starts right now, guys. Let's fucking go.
Some very intelligent talk in the chat there. Anus. Yes. Anus indeed.
A noose.
Anyway, let's get to watching. I mean, everyone's probably still queuing, but
right. I'm gonna give it a little bit of wiggle room before we start jumping into the.
Please, thank you.
Yeah, we'll give a call. I'm streaming to you on the call.
Yeah, I know. I'm looking at it.
Okay.
I said English only, please, because someone's.
Oh. Sorry, I misheard that. Yes, can we? We don't have an English command, but please, guys, keep the chat in English.
Yes, good luck to everyone. This layout, this might be hard for you to watch.
I mean, we can full screen.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. This is the worst it will be. We have some teams finally loading in. Everyone's getting into their first match. This is the chance where the most people are going to be able to run into each other. But good luck, everybody, in the tournament. It's going to be a wild, rip-roaring good time. And we're going to be trying our best to catch as much as we can. But we're only human at the end of the day.
Yeah, and there's a lot of teams, so...
There's a lot of teams.
We can with what we have.
So we're definitely going to keep encouraging everyone to, after the tournament, you know, if you have some good highlights or clips that you would like to submit, please submit them. Keep them reasonable, obviously. And we'll remind everybody at the end, please keep your clips and highlights reasonable. And there's a lot of people, which means I'm anticipating we'll get a lot of clips and highlights. But please keep them reasonable, and we're going to try our best to make something awesome. To try our best. And of course, that's all going to be on the Showdown series YouTube channel. If you do exclamation YouTube in chat, I believe that should bring it up. There's a YouTube link on the page as well, and the YouTube command did not work. But there's a YouTube button in the information. That's the best we can do for right now, unless a mod wants to quickly set that up. But let's go and start spectating. First up, we have the very first team that signed up, and I'm gonna start going by a little bit in order of teams that signed up, but then I'm gonna jump to the bottom of the list to the last teams that signed up, and we'll watch a few of them, and we're gonna be jumping all over my list here. But the very first team to sign up in this tournament was actually the team of ZZ Bop, Mr. Andreso TV, Goofy, and Yammy Wham. And there we go. Okay. And so we have right now, we're just kind of things are going to be moving a little slow at first. Things are going to be moving a little slow at first, just because, you know, it's the first match of a tournament. There's only so much you can really do at the very beginning. But hopefully we'll be able to catch some action very, very soon. By Andreso, an awesome member of a Hunt Showdown community, a very kind and loving person. And also with him is, if I can actually figure out how this whole thing works, let's have Goofy.
I see.
Goofy and another fantastic, amazing player. And they're trying as quickly as they can to close in on the bosses. It's a little unfortunate for them that they are starting off on a single bounty map. Just because we have increased the totals for extracting bounty tokens. But 2 bounty tokens will still be worth a good chunk of points.
Oh, for sure. Especially with the new scoring system that we put in for this tournament.
Right. And it looks like they're trying to take an educated guess on where the boss is. I mean, this will obviously help them get boss kill credit a lot quicker. Do you have a link to the rules? We keep getting questions about them. The rules are documented in the Discord.
Hunters.
Yeah, originally they were posted on the tournament sign-up page, but we moved it for room for the roster.
Oh, and it seems like Team ZZ Bop is finally getting into a fight.
I'm getting rooftop.
Goofy has visual on a few hunters now. Unfortunately, the Lebel sniper Yeah, that's the deal of two hives at once. Labelle Sniper might not be too great in this.
Ooh.
Holy shit!
Got one.
Wow.
Goofy getting a quick headshot.
In here.
That quick scope, though. You love to see it. Oh, my.
Eating a partial
partial
barrel explosion, gets to throw the grenade into the building.
Nice.
Killed one.
Other kills are happening. Let's quickly head over to Yammy Wham's perspective with a bow.
Oh, on the roof. Ooh, bow Winnie. I like it. I do like it.
This is definitely not the kind of
We
loadout that
actually-
you would see too frequently.
I actually
Another player gets
expect
killed, they get a quick team wipe.
quite a bit of
No,
bows
what was
today
it?
because I know
What was
it's
it?
also a
The
favorite of
clues not
Worms,
being
and
anymore.
the bow is really great. Great medium range one shot.
Let's go check
You
it
know,
out.
it's
Bow.
underrated.
They finished finding all the clues. They wiped one full team, and they're trying as quickly as they can to make their way over to the boss and get that kill credit. But taking out one team as quickly as they just did is that is pretty dang fucking good.
Oh
And
yeah.
we're gonna move on now. And we're gonna head over to Team Ivory Outlaws.
So we kind of expect in these first matches that a lot of teams are going to run into each other because they're all queuing at the exact same time. So
Right.
the first few matches are always like very exciting because of this.
Right, for all we know, ZZ Bop just wiped out another competitor. And it looks like Team Ivory Outlaws, comprised of Ashen King, Ashen Queen, and Courtney Lee, are currently in a fight. So let's head on over to the perspective of Ashen Queenie,
Shotgunner pushing in.
sitting, getting kind of pushed in a little bit by a team with has a Vettley visit. Aftermath takes out one of their team members. And very unfortunate. There it is. There's the first slate with slugs.
And we knew we would see this.
Oh, and they were fighting another
Soy
team.
Boys.
They were fighting another team, the Soy Boys.
Yep.
That's okay.
Unfortunate that we ended up catching them at a taking a little bit of a defeat, but we'll come back to them in just a little bit, and maybe we can catch them. Maybe we can catch them. Maybe getting a little bit of better luck there. Let's quickly head over to. We're gonna head over to the Burt's Bees Boys.
Oh, I heard a rumor that they're going to be utilizing a lot of hive bombs and poison.
Brave. Team Burt's Bees Boys, comprised of Elder Tree, one of our tournament ambassadors, Mythic Medic, and Pete Za.
Oh, look at that poison.
And
We can already
they-
see it.
Right, they
Fully
have
filled with poison.
double poison, a Winfield Centennial with poison bullets, as well as a poison hand crossbow. Well, it's a half normal, half poison.
And the hive bombs. Can't forget about those.
Oh, amazing
Ooh,
tag!
tag.
Kid doesn't get the follow up, but that person is probably terrified right now.
Poison, so they can't heal, which is a
Their
great
team did just. It sounds like they just got a kill. I'm not sure if it was the same person Elder Tree is currently chasing.
There's a red
Gets
man.
one tag in the Revenant's ass. Guy's
And
trying to
he
heal and goes
fell.
down. Elder Tree
Oh.
unfortunately goes down with him. But
Oh,
I Cozy!
Another team.
Another team competing right now.
Yeah.
These are always the funnest matches to see because we get to see the most teams coming up against each other during the first match.
A Sparks and a Saber. That is a very bold choice.
He's currently using. I'm not sure which team member this is.
Yeah, we can't see it over the.
Yeah, the name is unfortunately covered up a little bit, but one of his teammates opting for a Sparks with half poison and a Saber. It seems like they're gonna be a little bit more passive since Elder Tree went down. But since they have boss Spanish happening. Oh, in the trade! It doesn't matter. Amazing fight. It was great to see this unconventional loadout actually coming to play, and just working out. They were getting kills. They got multiple kills during that. It was unfortunate that they did get wiped out, possibly by a third party, but still, absolutely fantastic to see it happen.
Poison is a very fun and unique tactic, especially if you can rely on people not bringing antidote. You're going to put them in a lot of stressful positions.
And a lot of
10 hunters still, like they still came out on top.
It doesn't matter that they got wiped out. 10 hunters killed is a massive first match. Absolutely massive. You appreciate that bayonet kill? We love seeing stuff like that. Melee, so many people kind of, a lot of people look down on Melee, but you know what? Melee it's so effective, so great. You don't never sleep on the Melee.
Yeah.
All right, and we're going to move on to the meme team, comprised of Southern Varger, Girth Goblin,
Oh,
and
and they're
Dumpster Monkey.
both offline. So
All right, they might be no-showing.
Huh.
All right, we'll come back. We'll come back. We have our first potential no-show. But let's move on to a team we know is live right now. And that is the Three Grunts. These guys are a lot of fun. It's Tame Hot Pear, the Chedwin, and Malabruja. And they
Edwin
are...
wants the style. He wants to get some tomahawk kills. He wants to get some derringer kills. So it's going to be really interesting.
Chedwin's here for fun right now.
Yeah, which is what we love. What we love.
Right. And for some reason, Mala's stream is just not working for me. That's great.
I was literally in there earlier, so I know it's working, but...
Yeah, I'm going to just refresh this real quickly and hope it just works.
And I'm actually going to...
These multi-streams are pretty wild. And so, guys, give me a second. We're just having... This is the unfortunate part of having to load a lot of different streams at once. We're bound to run into some technical difficulties, but we have the Three Grunts. Let's check in on Tame Hot Pear. Looks like they are currently in the middle of a fight. They're trying to find where the people are. They do have one bounty token in hand, so they do have that good advantage. One player rushing in on Tame Hot Pear. Mows an uppercut, throwing in the bees, not the bees. Never put. This is looking really unfortunate. Oh wait, this is actually Chedwin. She's spectating Chedwin. Okay, she's spectating Chedwin. So let's quickly actually change to Chedwin's perspective if I can do it quick enough. Okay, so we came at a bad time. All right. And there it is. Rival Slugs. Unfortunately, it's going to take them out.
Thank you.
At a bad time. We'll come back to this team in a little bit, but let's quickly see how many kills they were getting before they unfortunately went down.
I'm just putting in, like, we got one boss kill, and then I just need to count how many people kills we got.
So let's see, how many kills did they get in this match? They got 4. That's not bad. Hey, 4 kills. That's still one team, guys. Don't ever look down on that. But let's go back to we're gonna come back to the Three Grunts, but let's quickly double check on the Ivory Outlaws. Let me just refresh this because it looks like I'm having some tech issues here.
Oh, definitely.
All right, we're gonna
Panda,
check in with.
We love to hear it. We would be happy to have you.
Looks like they may be looking for some enemy players for some reason. We get some buffering going on Courtney Lee's stream, unfortunately.
It might be her stream, yeah.
It might be, right. I'm not too sure what's happening here. But let's go back to
earlier when we were trying to spectate as well.
All right, let's go and check on Ashen Queens. And they're in the middle of a fight, but Vetterly coming back out. Looks like both Courtney Lee and Ashen Queenie were using the Vetterly, so there's got some Vetterly fans, which
Vetterly is a great versatile weapon.
If you think of all the buffs and nerfs that happened to all the various guns over this game's life cycle.
Oh, you're so dead.
Oh no! The grenade into her own teammate.
And
Gosh, dang.
That is amazing. Oh, that is some unfortunate panic.
It's not my fault.
But the Vetterly, you don't see that too often. However, it's still a very, very valid gun. If you think of all the buffs and nerfs that have happened to the various guns in the game over the game's life cycle, think of how many have been done to the Vetterly. Not a lot. The Vetterly's always been kind of in a really solid place overall. It's a very solid gun.
Absolutely slaps.
He doesn't have any.
And it looks like they may have actually killed. Yeah, it looks like they did manage to get some kills on the team that came in. But random headshot out of nowhere. 114 meters with the Archangel. That is wild.
And now the panic.
And now the panic ensues. Where is that player? Will they be able to make a play on Ashen Queenie's body? Or will they be able to kill the sniper?
Funny enough, Tad, I actually do recommend the Vetterli for new players because it helps them better understand how to position the gun and where an acceptable hit will be on the body of another hunter. And since it's not a single shot rifle, it has just a lot of benefits for new players.
Tad, I kind of agree with you, but I kind of disagree because the iron sight is what differentiates.
It's what makes it unique to like
it's
rifle. So
all the silent guns have a significantly different iron sight, and that is what differentiates it. Because I understand why they should absolutely make it the same iron sight across the board, but at the same time, it does need something else to make it more unique. Otherwise, it is just the same thing. I only run Vetterli. Awesome.
Yeah, unfortunately, Courtney's perspective is definitely very
right. We'll switch perspectives real quick back to Ashen Queenie while they spectate their third player, Ashen King.
And a Centennial.
Who is also using a Centennial, all medium ammo.
Yeah.
Frag grenade going out. He is unfortunately in a pretty rough place. Gets a tag on something.
I love pulling up the Vetterli when I just need to reliably be able to perform. Like
one tag with a Centennial, second tag, follow up.
Down.
That opposing player opted to stay in, and it did unfortunately cost them. Ashen King in the unfortunate place where he has to stay in, barely misses that headshot.
I don't know.
I can only assume both of these players are probably
panicking. And
Gets betrayed.
I love knife trades. They're always fun.
Lesson learned. Do not,
Gets the knife
do not
trade.
trust it if you know
And now their sniper is
Yeah, that seems
leaving
like
the tower.
Yeah.
That is absolutely unfortunate, but at the same time, this is what you got to watch out for in Hunt Showdown. And let's wait and see how many kills they managed to get.
some points that time. So now you have to screenshot that, correct?
Oh yeah, it's all down to personal preference.
Right.
You got all the points first, but thank you.
Exactly. It's how well you can adapt to the various different things in the game. There's a lot of options in the game, and everybody will have their different preferences. Yeah, these guys did awesome. They quickly wiped some people that were pushing in on them. We're not going to be able to see the kill count, but that's fine. We're going to move on. That's awesome. It's awesome to see all these different play styles, and just you never know what we're going to exactly see. We're going to see different play styles. We're going to see different combinations of guns and arsenal that you never thought was viable. Just check on these guys one more time. Oh, we got something now. Do we? No, we don't. Okay. Well, that's gonna be a big later. And let's quickly go check in on the three grunts one more time. Oh, I already have them up.
Kind of makes sense, actually.
All right, and they are currently, it looks like they're trying to push out for one of the bosses. Get some quick boss kill credit. And that's part of what this whole tournament is about. You know, we're not just, oh hey, who can get the most kills, you know, who can do all that stuff. It's about, you know, who can also get to the boss first, who can manage to get the most tokens out. Player kills are still an option. They're a great source of points. But playing the game will still net you a good amount of points. And you never know. You see plenty of matches where you see no action, little to no action. So this system, it works great for people who run into those scenarios.
We also just wanted to implement this system to feel like you are playing very objective based, and like typically I would say for a lot of the community, a lot of us are veterans at this point and we've played the game a lot, so oftentimes we are more focused on the player kills and the player action because naturally, you know, you gravitate towards that as it feels the most exciting because, you know, going after AI can feel redundant. So
Double alert trip mine on the yellow barrel. This is wild.
dirty. I love it. It's like free
what-
random kills you get. Oh, Grunt stepped in, and unfortunately,
Oh,
which
very
means that
unfortunate.
null and void. But it is what it is. They can loot some more and try again.
And then a grunt ran into
What are the point distributions? 1 point for killing a boss. So that's credit for killing the boss, not for banishing the boss. So they last hitting the boss, you could steal a last hit and get that 1 point. 2 points for every player you kill. We don't have to explain that one. 3 points for every token you get out with. So if you get out with all 4 tokens, you get 12 points.
Yep, and this is a new system for us that we're trying out just to see how it feels for all the participants, and hopefully it'll put more focus onto getting the tokens in, extracting, rather than just sort of getting all the kills and leaving and moving on to the next one. So we'll see how it plays out for different teams.
Right. In past tournaments, because of this being our 5th one, we've seen plenty of teams just try to kind of, like, if the match was going kind of slow, they would just kill the boss, leave, and just try to reset and get into the next one as quickly as possible. So this time we want people to think more objectively, and we're expecting to see a lot less games.
Yeah, and
Appreciate you,
more
Doyle.
focus on getting as much as they can to get those tokens, especially for the double boss games.
And in this match, unfortunately, it looks like the spider is already being banished, which means those are points they have lost out on for killing the spider. Now, whether or not they'll be able to actually get the tokens, though, is a completely different story. But this is confirmation that, hey, people are on this server, so it's going to be up to them whether if they decide that, hey, let's go for that if that's worth value, or if they don't want to waste the time and just want to get into the next match. These are the decisions we want to see people making.
Definitely.
But all right.
That was a very quick scrap-beak fight. We all
That was
know
a
he
pretty-
can be a little difficult.
traps and shit.
I personally like to use poison on him because he doesn't use as much concertina, which is really nice. So you can kind of slam him with poison even when he's enraged, and he doesn't drop the concertina like he normally would, which I like.
All right, we're gonna head
Oh,
over
that's awesome to
to.
hear, Panda. But yeah, we encourage everyone of every amount of hours played, skill level, what have you, to come and play, because you can meet more people that you vibe with and just like get to know the community and have a good time, you know?
Yeah, we're gonna go check in with the Bayou Bawanas.
Oh, it
Bayou
says gamer
Bawanas.
time.
It is currently gamer time. You can't. I'm
Gamer time.
covering it, but guys, if you look down here somewhere or down there, I can't even point right now. It says gamer time. Trust us. And this team is comprised of 7 digits, Clutch and Commander Cool. You guys, appreciate all the subs and the support. By the way, this again, we can't do this without all the support and the love and the appreciation from everybody. The fact that we're at this point, it's only because of everything you guys have thrown in. How do we check the score? Exclamation score in chat. You have to go to our official website.
I've thrown it up, but yes, it does need to be refreshed every 5 minutes or so because it will auto-update every 5 minutes. But if you do not refresh, you will not see the updated scores. So just keep that in mind.
Wish I would have had 2 other teammates I was confident with to run this. I would have loved to participate. Well, we do have a channel in the official Discord where for people who may not have necessarily been able to have a full team in time, they could have thrown their name in and tried to match with other players who were trying to find a team. And granted,
Quite a few people did assemble a team as a result.
right, we did have a couple of teams come out of our looking for team channel. And granted, you aren't guaranteed potentially the best team, but you can still have a really good experience because you can
Participate and have fun, right?
you get to participate, you might learn something new, you might make new friends, who knows.
Exactly. I can say last tournament that definitely was a result of some of the random team matchups.
You hope to have a team next time. Definitely keep an ear out. At the end of this tournament, we'll be announcing when the next one is and
joining
information
the
about that.
Discord is the best way to keep up to date with that stuff.
Right.
because
Join
we
the
always-
Discord. Follow us on Twitter. We have an official Twitter as well as our own personal Twitters. We post about this thing nonstop.
We do. Yep.
So definitely make sure you're following all the socials so that way you can stay up to date. That's the best way of finding out when this thing is going to be. And we see
So
7
he's using an
digits.
Afterthought. Yeah.
Real quickly, he's actually running an Aftermath with 2 with dual uppercuts. He's drained the uppercuts, so that way he can actually fully reload his aftermath 3 times, which that or 2 times. Sorry,
for,
2 times. And this is
and they want to primarily use the aftermath.
this is absolutely wild. So we get a random.
Ammo.
Hey, it's absolutely valid. The teams that get put together from the Looking for Team channel, there's been some good friendships built out of there. And you never know what you'll get out of there. So you never know unless you try. And granted, if you end up participating with people you never played with before, you may not be too happy with your overall placement. But at the end of the day, you still got to participate. You still got to be involved. We don't care who does the best. We don't care who does the worst. We just want everyone to come together.
Yes, exactly. Agree. The deadline is typically 3 days before the tournament starts, which we may revisit in the future and make it even more of a gap just so we have time to get everything organized. But we give people a lot of time. We usually announce it at least 2 months ahead of time and open up the signups 2 months ahead of time. So you have lots of time to take a look, get organized, find a team, make sure that you can get that time off if you have to, what have you.
Right. The tournament does run for 4 hours total, so we're about done with the first half hour, which means 3.5 hours left. Can you get eliminated? No. This is all
we don't
just
do elimination.
play your hearts out. Everybody has just as much of a chance as the other person. There's absolutely amazing. There's some very spectacular players with very high KDs, a lot of experience. But you know what? They have just as much of a chance as everyone else that's playing.
Oh, dude, I expect to see nothing but long ammo today.
Why is there a movable object?
Yeah, and Hollow, if you're looking for that, I definitely recommend get around in the community, join streamer discords, because there's always a lot of people in there also looking to make friends and just team up with people, and you never know what will result because of that.
Playing the piano.
Right. You never know what you'll get out of, branching out, meeting new people, all that fun stuff. That's what this is all about.
Yeah, we're trying to encourage that.
Oh yeah, that's.
And you even for the streamers that are participating right now, all their links are on the score sheet. If you go to the score sheet on the website, all their links are there. You can go check them out, talk to them, see how they're doing, branch out, meet new people. It's awesome.
Yeah,
a lot of awesome stuff.
You to do.
That's one of the best parts of Hunt. Anyone can kill anyone, but exactly. Everything's viable. Everything's viable. So right now, it looks like the team Bayou Bawanas is opting to wait for their banish to finish, and they're going to get the tokens and get the hell out of there. And you know what? I do not blame them for that. But we are going to move on, and we're going to move over to Team Firestorm, comprised of Firewitch74, one of our Showdown series ambassadors. Daily Hunt Clips, formerly he's on a little bit of a hiatus, but he does own the biggest community-driven Hunt Showdown YouTube channel, and their friend Polish Vodka. And it looks like, well, Firewitch does have some very clever bounty covers up, so we don't know exactly where they're at in the match, but it looks like they may be hunting down some players right now.
You say there's players?
Yeah, we have a team
on us.
Yep, yeah, sounds like they do have a team, but trying to figure out where that team is and get in a position where they can actually contest.
Firewitch opting to use the Martini. I know she really prefers a single shot rifle as her primary, whether it be the Springfield, the Martini, or the Sparks.
And it's absolutely a very valid option. While it only contains 1 bullet, if you hit that shot, it is devastating.
And she's wearing the best uppercut skin, my personal favorite, the Snake Eyes.
Swag.
What?
They must have grabbed it and went.
It's weird.
It's outside. I'm afraid that they are.
Hey, Cloud, how's it going?
Oh, shitballs.
I know Tom Johnson in chat, one of the teams he's been assigned as a referee is running Dixper, and hopefully when we get to them, we'll see some shenanigans going on.
Grab it from inside.
I played the event too much. I keep seeing phantom effigies. Oh my god, I think we're all at that point.
I don't trust this. I don't trust this.
Which a little nervous to peek out in the open.
Oh shit. Okay,
Woody Hand's getting killed by the bog carp. Unfortunate.
Oh. Yes, they're here.
Oh, one of their teammates does go down. Sounds like they got windfielded.
I got shot.
Oh,
Good to see you,
somebody's
Cloud.
Right here, close.
Firewitch takes a very unfortunate
Oh, poor Booty.
bow shot.
Booty says, Bob killed me again.
Yep, I called that out.
We knew it was going to happen, and it happened.
Necro, I died.
Necro might be something we see people going out of their way to make sure that they get through the tournament as well, because having as many bodies up as possible is probably going to be a priority during the tournament.
Firewitch taking some very unfortunate shots, and these are going to keep her out of the fight for a good chunk of a time, which is very bad because the other team can.
They're all up again.
Yeah, but the other team can end up pushing in, taking advantage of a situation. Another teammate goes down. Looks like it's the same teammate.
Yeah.
We're trying to wrap around.
Yep.
Has vision on one of the enemy players. Unfortunately, misses for Martini. Fortunately, Martini is a very fast reload.
Another team. He's
Discounts
dead.
parts
There's one
with a
on top.
much faster reload time.
It hits about as hard as a LaBelle, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
If you look at the actual stats.
Nice. Going for a revive, yes.
It is a very great option.
And it sounds like another team is pushed in. The team that they were just fighting is currently distracted by another team, which this will give him enough time to actually regroup.
Ooh, thank you for the 100 biddies, Funhouse. Appreciate you.
See if we can get the weeping.
You already have some very early leads on the score sheet.
That is
And they're
true.
lucky here because this will cause a sandwich situation, hopefully, as long as that last team pushes in. That could be
I think that
to
was the
their
last one
advantage.
from this team. Now we have the team that was outside. They
Polish
were
is a
southeast
very
somewhere.
good player. I actually got the opportunity to play with him a couple months ago. He does not stream. He just plays with Firewitch, and he's really good.
Firewitch does run a very diverse community. They're
knocked her.
very open and very welcoming.
Mm-hmm.
She has a very, very good tight-knit community, and we're very glad to have her as a member of our ambassador program. She offers us a lot of suggestions and good feedback with a lot of the choices that we opt to move in with the tournament.
That's all.
And she's extremely experienced in both Hunt Showdown and Dead by Daylight for those of you that are still playing that game.
Closing in. Closing in. Good.
Opting for a frag.
Unfortunately, that player that was the target of the frag did wrap back a little bit, but that did push him back. She might have time to remove herself to a different position. You're getting res. Oh, very unfortunate. The other team pushed in with a LaBelle.
Lurid.
A lot of long ammo. We're gonna be seeing a lot of long ammo today.
Definitely. Ooh, a Rancor. Nice. I feel like it has to be the most hated on uppercut skin. Ooh,
Fanning
and
uppercut
Fanning.
gets 2 tags on 2 different
No
players.
kills.
Unfortunately, not enough, but GG's to Team Firestorm. That was a wild match.
Mm-hmm.
That was a very tough fight. It's you always look at those kinds of fights and wonder what could have been done differently. Very unfortunate, but very good try on their part. And I'm sure they did not come up empty-handed in that match. It's hard to come up empty-handed in a single match. But we're going to move on to Team Skunge. This team participated in the Snowdown Showdown. They are a very talented group. Looks like there's 2 boss banishes happening in their game right now. We're seeing a Dulch and a Mosin. Centenary specifically, the Prestige 100 skin.
If I could drop you my Dulce B, if I could give you one of my little stripper cups, I would.
Well, it sounds like they might have just gotten out of a fight from the sound of it, because they're talking about potentially trying to trade weapons with each other to refill ammo.
Across the board in these tournaments.
I mean, if you really care, we've got a VOD.
Yeah, I'll go through and tally mark all my kills. Good comms.
I'm like
Did my
intentionally hitting my last match or my post-match screen every game just to tally my kills at the end.
Hey, thanks, Platty. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope to see you come back in the next one.
For when I get a fuck ton, sorry.
For sure.
True.
Good comms.
So double banishing, did they kill one of these bosses? Or?
I'm not too sure if they're talking like they just got out of a fight.
nose and spits her dolch me today.
Yeah, he's surprised that people are
Let's just
those
do
and spit.
That's
Yeah,
normal.
Normal day.
That's
What?
That's a normal hunt day. Alright, I have to play a little more reserved now. No dolch ammo to put
Where?
me out up close. Evan, you still have flash, or are you a sticky user?
Yeah, I spell flash.
I have flash. Oh, no, I don't.
Very good.
No, I don't. Melee's at the back, I think.
We're gonna opt to move on. We're gonna opt to move on. And we're actually gonna go check in on one of the teams that currently has a little bit of a lead. Can you message? Yeah. Okay. And here we have iCozy, Fujin Botan, and their third, I Tell Smart Boast. It's a rewrite of I Smell Burnt Toast. And it seems like we're currently in the middle of a fight. Let's check in on iCozy. iCozy's a very talented player himself. Very talented player. And he also has a lot of frames. Holy shit, I'm a little jealous. A little jealous how many frames he has.
Wow.
They're throwing stuff.
Guys, we know there's a lot of weird stuff going on in the game lately when it comes to things like reshade and exploits and things like that. And of course, we have zero tolerance for exploits or
I just want to remind everyone
other
of
things
that.
like that. But unfortunately, there's a lot of things that Crytek has not officially put a stance on in Hunt Showdown regarding third-party software, including reshade or other third-party
blowing up
systems.
the alert on him right as he placed it, unfortunately.
While we can't, and while Crytek does not currently have a stance on those things, we cannot enforce against things such as reshade or other third-party software, but we can just very openly say we are extremely disappointed with teams using third-party software to gain any kind of an advantage when it comes to the game.
Back there, red shirt male. One's upstairs.
Oh, I've got the Hail Mary on me.
Killed him.
Nice.
Wow, get the levering kill against a long ammo player, which is pretty wild, opting to choke in.
Upstairs over here.
Okay, go inside.
And now let's actually quickly check in on his partner, who's also streaming, Fujin Botan. Fujin.
Fusion, she is lovely.
Fujin is awesome. She's a very nice person to interact with. She's a mod for a lot of different streamers. Unfortunately, whiffs the crossbow shot. Takes a Mosin shot. Unfortunately, goes down. Very unfortunate. iCozy lurking nearby with his Winfield levering. Which, again, very valid strategy. Extremely valid strategy. It's not always the easiest to use when going up against long ammo weapons or just high-impact weapons. However, if you can put yourself in a position where you can use that, it is an absolute game changer.
I actually also had the opportunity to play with Cozy. He is a very good player. Very good at the game.
That's what I was just saying a minute ago. Very talented player.
Yeah, so
Guys,
I was
if we
dealing with the previous
if
issues,
we
but I
if
will-
we see if we seem a little distracted, guys, please bear with us. There's a lot of overhead stuff going on right now. Amazing two tap.
Beautiful kill.
Amazing two tap.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure with both teammates down, but he's still performing absolutely amazingly. Oh, and another kill.
All the enemy players are pushing in, which is great for Cozy.
Yep.
Having this levering, this gives him just the spam he needs, and he clearly has very great control over his Winfield. He's not spamming it as hard as he can be spamming it, but we all know the Winfield could be absolutely shooting a lot faster than he is shooting it. He's practicing great control and making sure all his hits,
Seems
all
like-
his shots are hitting.
Yeah, seems like absolutely everyone wants their bounty. Oh, and not even a trade.
Unfortunately,
He
no
hits the arm.
trade.
No, he almost
Yeah.
died.
Does go down. Very
was
unfortunate,
very
but
good.
extremely great effort from iCozy. Absolutely fantastic. Very, very fantastic effort. And now let's check in with another Showdown series veteran. We're going to be checking in with the good, the bad, and the paladin. This streamer is Mr. Mullet Wesker. Another very good player, has a very diverse community, very awesome people. And he is capable of playing very fast and very hard. Looks like they're pushing a scrap beak right now. His team comprised of Mega Demon, AOB Paladin, and himself, of course. And so name the good, the bad, and the paladin. But I wonder who's the good and who's the bad. Because we clearly know who the paladin is. It's Paladin.
Yep.
Has eyes on a player. The player might have eyes on him. Unfortunately, misses with the Vetterly. Wow, that's a Vetterly skin I've not seen in a minute. Does anyone remember what this Vetterly skin's called?
Oh, I don't know, but it was from the very first.
It was one of the
event.
very first. No, it's from the very first batch of skins.
Oh, skin. Sorry, I was thinking of the Halloween skin, but yeah, that's like it's like prisoners something, I believe.
Bad blood, maybe. Is this bad? Is this bad blood?
Ask Wesker to change his weapon so we can see what it is. But yeah, it's like prison themed. It has like the stripes and the blood, and it's not my favorite skin, but I know. Oh, Pioneer's Blood. There you go.
Pioneer's Blood. All right.
Yeah.
And guys, please do not request us to be spectating any particular teams. We have already gone past that team that is being requested right now. We're trying to cover as many teams as we possibly can. Please do not request teams. If you continue to do so, we will just hand out timeouts and bans and all that good stuff. So please, guys, do not. We know you love your teams that you're here to support, but this is not just about your teams. This is about everybody. If the winners receive a prize, there are a few prizes. Advanced GG has provided us with some prizes to hand out to the top 3 teams, and we will be also giving the top team a prize in the form of Steam credit. Seems like they are pushing in on a team. They managed to take out a few people.
Okay, so there was another person up there.
Oh my god, man.
Oh, wow. Guys, remember, if your teammates are sighting in on a location and about to pull the trigger, do not run in front of them. Sheesh, as the kids say, right? Wesker opting to get some more looties going.
Sorry, y'all. We're dealing with stuff we usually don't have to deal with in these tournaments.
Right. And again, once again, we know there's a lot of exploits going on right now and a lot of controversy regarding third-party software. We will repeat our stance on this, where, unfortunately, Crytek has not provided a stance on third-party software. They've provided a stance on exploits, and we will absolutely have zero tolerance for exploits, as we've already shown by preventing some players from participating in this current tournament. But as far as third-party software, until Crytek comes out with a stance, we cannot enforce any kind of policy against that. But we can openly say that we are extremely disappointed by anyone utilizing third-party software for any kind of an advantage. If people are using third-party software for legitimate reasons, such as partial color blindness or things like that, that's absolutely fine. That's fair. That's what those things exist for. But the people that are abusing it, we are nothing but disappointed in those people.
Actually, you know, we stress this all the time. We want you to understand, you know, this tournament is not about being the best. It is about, you know, getting together with the community and having fun. I understand people like winning. They want to do really well. I get it. But going out of your way to do absolutely anything that you can to win, you know, think of all the teams that you're playing against. Do you need to do this?
All right, like we said at the beginning, we don't care who wins. And as we're showing you right now, we're not specifically going to start spectating only the people who are at the top. We're going to everybody. Everybody has an equal chance.
In tournament standards, it's actually quite okay, right?
I mean, I say no. Like, just play the fucking game, man.
Yeah, listen to what Wesker's saying right now, guys. Just play the fucking game.
I understand. What? Oh, fuck off.
Pioneer's Blood, thank you, Cloud.
Saying, like, get a life. Play the fucking game.
All right, we're gonna leave Wesker. They did just wipe a team, which is awesome to see. That it's awesome to see teams working together, piling through, getting teams cleared. All right, we're gonna actually. Okay, we're gonna hit one more team, and I gotta go to the bottom of my list. And right now, we're gonna head over to Team Combat Looting. Tom, you're babysitting your teams, right? By the way.
He's just periodically posting
Yeah, no,
browse.
Tom keeps popping in. I just want to remind Tom that he is supposed to be reffing. But it's a Team Combat Looting comprised of Black Hair, Violet Eyes, the newest Hunt Showdown community representative,
Yeah.
Frog in a Pickle, and Gelarius.
Yeah.
I know Frog was very excited that this is actually the first tournament she gets to actually stream since getting a new PC.
Absolutely wonderful. She was super excited.
And for whatever reason, the stream
Not letting you
is
full screen it?
not letting me full screen it. I love this. I love this platform.
What the heck?
Oh my god. Yeah, it's
What?
not. It is fighting me. But okay, let's see what it's
It
not
won't
letting
even
me
let
full
you do
screen anybody. All right, guys, bear with
refresh.
us a second. I have to refresh this whole system.
Oh, getting a new PC is a very nice feeling. I actually built a new PC back in September, and then I had to part ways with it for like almost 6 months. So it was a sad time, but it's finally back with me. It's nice to have.
I don't know what's going on with the browser
Yeah, it's
right
just
now.
that specific link. Yeah, especially when it's a big upgrade. Yeah, I'd love to have a new graphics card, but
All right, there we go. It works finally. All right. There's a perspective of Black Hair, Violet Eyes.
I've seen that.
It can either be a hive
And it looks like they are trying to head to the spider and get that, be the first one there and get that kill.
Never a hive. Hive underground.
I'm gonna
just
look
seems
for a
weird.
weapon up here real quick.
Yeah, there's nothing down here. Jeez. Oh, I got a sticky.
Ooh, very lucky
here,
loot on a
bitch.
sticky bomb. This will make doing the spider
Got
a lot easier.
Perfect.
Because we all know how much of a chore
Go for it. Yeah,
the spider can be with the RNG of her movement. Which, again, for anyone who doesn't know, spiders are her.
I'd be
Wild.
surprised if they were.
Wild. How many teams are playing this
Underground
year?
Hive
You mean this, Crowdown Showdown 2 is 76 teams showed up. We did unfortunately see a couple of teams may not be online or active right now.
So wait, we're gonna banish and catch up.
Yeah, I'm not too far ahead at the moment.
In case you missed
There's
cross this
explosions
Yep, I did see that. I did see. I addressed that.
Chapel, and there's
Appreciate you guys piping in with information, especially when there's so many skins in the game. It's very easy to forget.
Alright, this is the one. Again. We're gonna get another good one.
people crossing the water.
Where?
Right here. Oh my god, I can't hit this stupid cane.
Cannot
Stack.
either.
Oh, we got some long-range fighting going on. This is a very wild fight. They're fighting the team over at Lock Bay from pitching. This is wild. They do have one team member running in right now.
might be my favorite Mosin skin,
Which
the
hunter?
bone beef. Very
over here.
nice.
Violet has was it Iron Sharpshooter?
Yeah, it's something like that. Allows you to remain in iron sights when firing a rifle. It's very handy.
Very, and we're seeing that perk pay. It's one of the perks you never really think of grabbing too often. Violet's grabbing that and using it very effectively.
It's
Another team pushing in.
Yeah. Lots of
Let me
action.
quickly change perspective and let's see what Frog in a Pickle is seeing. And she is also alive, running a Mosin as well. We're gonna see once again. We're gonna be seeing a lot of long ammo,
Definitely a lot of
Mosins.
Mosins specifically. Great handling, great reload time. You know.
There's so many variations of a Mosin, so much versatility.
Definitely. So they have two teams. One team member is down because they opted to push, unfortunately. Ooh,
That third teammate, we don't know what they're running, but it does appear that they probably had to get close to compensate for what they're running. Frog opting to rush in on a concertina armor with a knife. This will be a pretty interesting choice. The other team may either be down or just fully in the compound, giving her enough time to actually get in.
I don't really care either way.
Very unfortunate. She did just lose her small bar. Still opting to run in anyway. This is a very,
I think he went into the compound.
very tough thing to have to do. If you, because one good shot with a very strong gun could be the end of her, and she's opting to back off and heal up instead. Crowdown, hoping to create an event for you guys. Thank you so much, Slice of Rach. Appreciate everybody here once again. These tournaments would be nothing without the help and support of the entire community. So thank you guys so much for being here, taking time out of your Saturdays and spending it with us. And once again, if we seem a little distracted, guys, there's a lot of overhead stuff happening. We have our communication network with all of our refs and our whole staff working together very hard to make sure as much is going right as possible.
Someone's in the water.
Yeah, they went for
Someone's in the larger amount of teams this time. There is some more like unexpected things that are having to be dealt with, and I want to make sure that the refs are, you know, having all their questions answered and being helped as well as we possibly can. Because we want this to be a fair and positive experience for every team that's participating.
Amazing tag through 2 layers of wall from Frog. Holy crap, amazing.
No, I saw her earlier.
Amazing tag. It may not have been a kill, but that tag that's the kind of tag you love to see.
She's over here now.
A player is opting to open up the door. Will Frog see that player and gets the easy tag? Unfortunate to Slate. We are gonna be saying, we're gonna be seeing so many slates.
Yeah.
The slate, the newest shotgun of the game. With us being fresh out of the event, we're anticipating that every player probably has a slate by now.
And we're seeing some
and we're seeing a Necro play right now, trying to play the numbers game, get as many people back in the game as possible.
Okay, well,
oh, very unfortunate. The concertina bomb on top of Frog's body. Fortunately, Violet also has a solution for that as well.
Healing?
Players opting to try to take shots with their shotgun out the window. Very weird whiff there.
If you prestige, you can't use any new weapons. Well, that's just a choice that people have to make. I mean, you can. You just have to unlock them.
down here with me.
If you unlock them during the event, then you still have access to them.
Is right into the concertina. Not necessarily into the concertina. The res got off, and then the concertina bomb got thrown right after.
Very nice.
So it's very unfortunate. Violet opting to go for the res one more time. Should always be a first grab perk. The increased fire rate.
A lot of concertina.
If you're running a lot of Mosin, and you are gonna be shooting that fucker off a lot, it's not a bad idea to grab Iron Sharpshooter. You're absolutely right. And we're seeing that trait come in very handy right now. We don't ever really hear a lot of players talking about that trait, but we're seeing it used very effectively here. And the bird, this is putting some pressure on the enemy team.
I know where his body is. We're burning.
They should be unlockable soon for everybody. I know they said it was going to be a little bit of time.
Oh, he doesn't have slugs.
Why is this host so hot? Because it's physically warm in here.
Oh, I found her. Sparks.
Sparks on the Witch Hunter. Violet opted to stay in for an extra second after eating the spark shot.
She inside or out?
In. Oh, still hurt.
And multiple enemy teammates in there. Very good tag. Player opting to re-peek.
Thank you. I think that's it.
Welcome in 50. How are you today?
I need you to get Frog. Can I heal?
All right, more resin going on.
All right. We don't need it. We got mods, please. We don't need it. 50's cool, guys. Go check out 50, but we don't need to shout out at everybody.
In this countdown.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know that.
Yeah.
Watch out. There's still more. Concertina from. I need special ammo.
Looting for long ammo.
See any? I'm throwing a chaos bomb.
Just throwing it out there.
Chaos.
Should we just grab our bounty and go now?
Sure.
Oh, the tournament has been wild so far. We're only about an hour into the tournament itself, not even.
We're about to hit an hour into the tournament. This fight is wild. This is multiple teams in one fight in one place. The boss bounty tokens are still available.
Well, it's not at Blanchett, so.
The gameplay is absolutely wild. Violet's on a quest to find more lanterns to get some more burns going. Because again, burns in this situation especially is going to add a lot of pressure.
One of us could keep looking for it.
Very crazy fight so far.
Yeah, they still have a boss that
they
they
have
can
another
manage to get their barbers back and get more points for. And they still have to go pick up the bounty tokens for the boss.
Yeah, they may be heading back to pick up some bounty tokens right now.
I don't want to get hit by this Wingfield.
Good strat, because that'll let them know. Give them that advantage of who's where, how many are left.
Only if they hit you in the head.
All that good stuff.
It's like 120.
Seems like they will make out with a really good amount of points from this match as long as they can get the other boss.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But we're going to move on. So that was Team Combat. I'm going to move to the bottom of my list. And we're going to check out Team... I hope I'm saying this right. Assutator. That's formed up of Assutator, Grinch, and Ghost. I'm good. Thank you. So let me quickly get this going. Pumpkin's getting up for a quick moment. And Assutator currently outside of boss Spanish, it looks like, trying to get an angle on people potentially peeking. However, that may not be the case. These guys might be sitting in here with shotguns and may not necessarily be peeking. Ops the grenade, the door open. Someone is peeking, and we're seeing a Labelle and a Dolch. One tag from a Dolch, 2 tags. That guy is dead. It's a good reminder, guys. Even if you get a tag, trying to re-peek after getting tagged, it's high risk, high reward, and in that player's case, it was more risk than reward. It looks like Assutator is actually Russian. Yeah, it's all Russian text on the screen. And that's a good reminder, guys. We have people from all regions playing today. We have Australians, we have Russians, we have people from all over Europe, all here today, and of course all over America. But who cares? We got people from all around the world here for this event, and that is absolutely beautiful. And it looks like Team Assutator managed to get in, get the bounty tokens, and they are probably about to bounce. The Bayou is absolutely a worldwide. And they're looting up, and they're going to get out with some points. That's absolutely awesome. And now we're going to move over to Team Love Muffin. Team Love Muffin. Which is RPG Sauce, Psyoptics, and Gub. Goodbye. And we're watching from the perspective of RPG Sauce, who unfortunately is going to go down right here. His teammate is instantly picking him up. Looks like they're pushing a team that is currently extracting. You mean the Bayou is in you once you enter, you never truly leave? You're not wrong. How do they know to use my pet name for you?
Somebody's pushing close to me.
Oh, Love Muffin, fuck off. Yeah, I'll be your Love Muffin when we actually play together and can like stay on the same page the whole time. Love you, buddy. Gets one good tag with a conversion. Gets a second tag, dodges a bunch of arrows. Those arrows are whizzing right by RPG Sauce. At this point, they've successfully kept this team that was trying to extract at bay. Looks like he's trying to decide which weapon he wants to use. So until 2 a.m. and we can play. Oh yeah, you're part of a late night crew now. Maybe one day. We'll file that under maybe one day. Until then, it's gonna have to be love from afar. We were not. Yep, you're right. I forgot to put the screen up. I am so sorry, guys. We missed a little bit of action, but we're gonna stay in. Yep, that was my bad. My bad. Human error, guys. Human error. I'm only one man. This is a small production. It looks like they may either be opting to leave with one bounty and their kills in hand. Oh, that is the most unfortunate turn of events.
And that was a ooh.
And that turn of events is
unfortunately got them all killed.
Is gonna unfortunately take Team Love Muffin out.
They almost made it out.
You know, we missed the kill, but we caught one of the most unfortunate events from the whole tournament. But either way, I mean, they trust me, they were fighting their hearts and souls out. They pushed a team that was trying to extract, and they kept them at bay, which is huge. And unfortunately, mistakes are going to happen. We did catch RPG Sauce with only one big bar left.
I'm not downloading anything. That's like literally, I'm getting 60.
Very unfortunate, though. Very, very unfortunate.
I mean, 60. Turn your settings all down to low.
That's what I'm.
We're going to move on. And now we have one of the biggest teams in the tournament. But whether or not they're trying their hearts out, this is Team Grandpas, comprised of Raktas Delaney, formerly Lord James Delaney, and Hornet Lul. And these guys probably have almost 20,000 combined hours in this game. These guys probably have almost 20,000 combined hours in this game. And they're just, you know, they're playing because they're kind of bored with the current state of things. And you know what? I'm kind of bored with the fact that my browser keeps breaking. So guys, bear with me a quick second. I need to reload everything once again. That is an absolutely frightening trio. I have not personally looked at the scoreboard in a hot minute, but
yeah, Sif's team, why are we in last place, is in the lead apparently.
that is pretty
That's what
awesome.
Fred
Why?
said. And he
Why
said
are we in?
they're in last place, but they're in first.
Yeah, it looks like Team Grandpas is opting to play a little bit slowly. They're just kind of waiting around for a banish right now.
And Grandpa's is Rakta,
Two of them.
Rakta, James, and Hornet.
Right, formerly Lord James Delaney, now just Delaney.
Yo, man, thanks
And
for
once
the
again,
sub, BJ.
probably
Surprise, apparently.
I would estimate around 20,000 combined hours in the game.
I think Rakta's title says 25,000 between the three of them.
That's, you know what? I would say I was pretty close. Sifk is just vibing. He's not sweating. Man, I wish he would do that whenever I played against him.
I mean, his version of not
Yeah, it
sweating.
looks like, look at this right now. They're literally just
having fun.
They're just having fun. They're making a totem pole.
Yeah, that's what we love.
Yeah, like you love to see it. Like they don't give a shit. Look at James. James isn't even in this match right now. He's somewhere else.
You can give him shit because you're lovers. So
Yeah, James is my. If I had one husband from another country, it's James.
Oh yeah, thanks for the prime. Homie.
Yeah.
You don't need to pogo me, motherfucker. You know that.
Yeah, see, she's onto something in chat.
he vibes. Like what? Since when?
Since when?
I love him, but he goes hardcore.
How's it, dobre? Picnic.
I see he's got a label. I actually wasn't sure what James was gonna run. during the
I was watching James a little earlier and talking to him a bit, and he was running Labelle. He was bouncing between Labelle and a Centennial actually.
Yeah, I'm vibing actually.
Oh, he even just said he's vibing. He's vibing. Hornet's vibe. Oh, he's got a shotgun. He's the shotgun.
He has a standard shotgun too,
Yeah.
no slugs.
You don't need slugs for the Caldwell. Honestly, it has really good range. I think
You
it's
absolutely
really-
don't.
So like,
But
as
the
long as-
slugs make it wild. What are the scores so far? Exclamation score in chat. You can go head over to the scoreboard and see who's currently in the lead.
Absolutely.
Nice.
But
You're
yeah,
doing
as
the
long as
world
you
a favor,
ADS and you aim well for the chest, you can get a lot of one shots. Very easily
Frankie,
with
look at our
Caldwell.
loadouts, dude. Fucking Lebel uppercut. Winfield.
They got a
double
Winfield
barrel
high
without slugs.
velocity.
Dude.
See, and this is what they consider to be
Yeah, let's
memeing,
go.
which I think is funny because they're still very
Yeah,
like
so-
good loadouts. But
Yeah, let's go out.
I mean, this team is so experienced. They can probably just all run in with two Nagants and
We
they
already
would
had,
do
like, Nitro-
very well.
Nitro after and shit like that, you know, the first games.
You allowed? We have looked into any potential claims of people cheating. We have made bans where we need to make bans.
Where I just go like for like hipfire and stuff.
Unfortunately, we only have the information presented to
For
us.
example, if you type right now,
We can't go. We can't go off of.
fanning in your life, probably.
Not all of them. Not all. There's only.
I still think it's my best fanning.
Yeah, it's not every single team member.
Trust me, we did ban several people.
We have banned several members of Skunge from participating in this particular tournament. But we can only go off of information presented. He said, she said is not good enough information to go off of. Unless there's actual concrete proof that more people have done more illicit activities. We are not going to go off of hearsay.
Unfortunately, that's also considered an exploit and not necessarily cheating because it is something you can do in-game organically without altering anything about the game itself.
Yeah,
it
yeah,
needs to
that
be
clip, man.
There's only so much we can do. We're not allowing it. If anyone fucking does it during the tournament, they will be banned. I can assure you that much.
Right, so please do not accuse people of cheating in stream during our broadcast. If you have evidence that people have cheated and you would like to present it to us, please do so privately.
Yeah, exactly.
And preferably not in the middle of our broadcast.
Yep.
Please be respectful, guys. Please be respectful.
The point of this tournament is for fun. Remember that.
Right. Oh, I'm missing a somebody from this. I'm missing a Will.
Will Mergen.
Yep. So we're gonna be moving on to one of the teams that was actually built from the Looking for Team channel in the official Discord, and this is a rat, a chicken wing, and a bullet sponge, comprised of Jim Bob 4141, Will Mergen, and G Town 526. And as soon as this thing wants to load, that would be fantastic. Actually, they're currently trying to get into their next match, so you know what? We're gonna come back to them in a little bit. We're gonna come back to them in a little bit. But instead, we're gonna move on to Team Control W, featuring Lord Art, Ulrich, and Headshot. Lord Art was actually, I believe he came in 3rd place in the very first Crowdown Showdown.
Yeah. I don't think he's had webcam till now.
Did you see the April Fool's trailer? Imagine how OP the oh my god. They put it out. They put it out so early, which was
yeah, a whole day.
It was wild that they put it out as early as they did. And if you look really closely at the trailer, there's a point where Rise is jumping and attacking a grunt or something, but you never see, you only see him start the animation.
Yeah.
You don't see him actually, you don't see him touch.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, what the fuck was that?
Apparently it's something you can naturally change settings for in Hunt. I was talking to the refs about this, actually. But, yeah.
That looked like some fucking 28 days later shit.
It's like colorblind, right? Like
Homeboy's got predator vision.
Yeah, that's what they called it in the tutorial on how to change it. But apparently it's something you can change in game.
That
I don't know, but
oh my god, that is
it's for accessibility, exactly.
Right. I've never seen that before.
I mean, some people have specific color blindnesses, so
absolutely, and the fact that these options exist for people, awesome. For people that are trying to use those accessibility options to gain some kind of a competitive advantage rather than a legitimate advantage, and not so cool. But the fact that these options exist, it's a big discussion in games development right now in general. It's just
honestly,
accessibility
I don't think
options.
Everything being red would help me personally very much. So
right.
Yeah.
I very much doubt it's for competitive.
Yeah.
But it's really awesome that we're seeing
That
something
was
like
cooler.
this.
That is true, but it does hurt the eyes after a time.
Right.
Yeah. See, there you go. Rennick prefers it because he's colorblind, so it does make sense for the colorblind. And I'm happy to have that.
Right. I'd rather see the options exist than not exist for these people.
Ganz viel Ammo im Boss leer.
And again, this player we're watching right now, in the very first Crowdown Showdown last year, his team did place in 3rd place. So this is definitely somebody to watch out for, and this was a very quick assassin kill.
Clou könnte rot gewesen sein. Hinterm Tower.
You're the best. No, you 50. Appreciate you hanging out, buddy. Enjoy your day at work.
Hinter dem. Sehr schön.
Alright, anyway, we gotta move on from that.
Yeah, we're gonna move on. Wait, are we in the middle of a fight or?
They are. Sorry, I meant move on from our topic.
Yeah, there's guys. Once again, if we seem distracted, there's a lot of overhead going on. There's some very negative things going on the sidelines that we're not bringing any attention to, but we're trying our best to keep attention to the huge amounts of positivity currently going on in the tournament, and that's all we really care about at the end of the day.
Es war super, dass die so abgelenkt war. Sie gar nicht gecheckt, dass du da unten warst. Live? Nice. Letztes Team gut.
But we are going to actually move on from this player. I think they're actually German. Question, how do they have... You know what? Third-party app. God damn it. Once again, we've been saying it this whole time. While Crytek does not have an official... Because Crytek does not have an official stance on the third-party software shit, we unfortunately cannot police that out. We can just talk about how very disappointed we are. How disappointed we are in people that do use it for a competitive advantage. Let me quickly check back in on a rad chicken wing and a bullet sponge real quick and see if they are finally in game, and they are. The G-Town 526, Jim Bob 4141, and Will Mersion, one of the teams built from our Looking for Team channel.
It's just disappointing to see people doing this kind of stuff in a tournament that's supposed to be focused on fun. That's the thing that I have about this.
Right.
Like, these are people who are already very skilled and do not need this kind of third-party stuff to get an advantage. It's just not necessary.
Noise.
That's all I'll say about it.
Right.
But we will move on from that. This team was made up of people who found each other via our Looking for Team.
There we go.
At the last minute, which is awesome. So they're making friends, they're encouraging each other, and having a grand old time.
It's a we.
Yeah, exactly.
Lines. It's not me, it's we.
Exactly. It's whitelisted from Crytek, and while some people are opting to use it for a competitive advantage, because it's officially allowed and there's no stance against it, we will not police it. We're not going to step over the actual people that put the game out and decide what is and isn't allowed. That's not what we're here to do. We're just here to try to get everyone to, play nice, have fun, enjoy a day together, not do illicit things.
Yeah, baby. I think the boss is here.
Appreciate the kind words so far today. There's a lot going on with this many people officially in the tournament. There is a lot going on.
Yeah, wouldn't that be great? I mean, here's the thing about sound traps. Typically, once you get further into your experience level in the game, it's not as much of a concern. But I mean, obviously, strategically during certain points and certain pushes or movements.
Does anyone, real quick, does anyone want to go over to Will Mersion and just tell him
that he's not streaming the game? Oh no, Will! We need to see your gameplay.
Oh no, Will. Oh no, does anyone mind going over there and just letting him know?
Run. I'm sure he does want to be streaming his gameplay. Poor Will.
It's from team a rat, a chicken wing, and a bullet sponge. It looks like they just killed a boss.
Kill.
And this is actually their first time playing together. They opted to not do any practice prior to this. They're going in fresh and clean. There's a little
bit of chaos as a result.
There's a little bit of chaos. Oh
we love
boy.
Chaos. We love chaos.
And honestly, like, these teams are the funnest to watch because, you know, these teams embody everything that we're trying to go for community. You know, come together with new people you never played with before, potentially having new gameplay experiences, learning something new. That's what we all care about at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Hold on, somebody's shooting. Hold on. You said where?
Southeast.
Instinctively, I always want to press tab to check their map, but then I realize that I can't do that.
All right, we're gonna move on. We still got plenty more teams to go check out. And we're gonna move on to the Senders. I know this team was very excited to participate today. This team, the Senders, is comprised of Anji, Grim Reaper VR, and Claus76. Two of them currently streaming, and it looks like they are making a push for a boss right now. Pushing towards scrapping. Might have eyes on some enemy players.
Look, we see Chrome Bones above him, so one of our refs have followed him.
And Chrome Bones, one of our referees, also another very talented hunt streamer. Very happy that he volunteered his time to be with us today to help out with the event. And for anyone that is interested in potentially helping out in future events, we do put out an application before the tournament starts where you can apply to come be a part of our team and work with us and help make sure that these events go as smoothly as they possibly can. And even with the current staff that we have, there'll always be hiccups, but you know what? It's always a good time.
Yep. As for Maddie's question, I learn new techniques and gameplay from watching absolutely anyone inside and outside of the tournament. Like, you see a lot of stuff just in the hunt community that you wouldn't think of doing, but there's so many creative ways to play the game how you see fit. I think like a month back I was watching Devilry and he said it best, hunt is sort of sandbox in a way that you can kind of like craft it to create the kind of experience that you want and make your gameplay the way that's comfortable for you. So it's kind of cool. So you see people doing stuff you hadn't thought of doing and you're like, hey, maybe I can employ that into my gameplay and see how it works for me.
And Grim Reaper, unfortunately, was trying to sneak in and try to get an advantage against the enemy team, but they caught him with his pants down and unfortunately just took him down as a result. Let's go back over to Anji, who he is currently spectating. We'll check it out from his perspective.
Oh,
Anji going for the necro.
Love the necro.
Will is fixed. It's fucking awesome. Go Will. Now people have been getting the bow with different secondary weapons. It's always very interesting to see.
Great secondary.
It's always good to see how people opt to utilize the bow. A lot of times we do see it a lot with the
Whoa, where?
That one perk, which I'm just blanking on right now. Quartermaster.
Oh yes, sorry. I thought you were saying 100 cans, but yes.
Oh, yeah,
Quartermaster
no,
with bow. I mean, it's a really great backup for something like a Mosin or a Bell. It does make sense. Because you still have a lot of power, but it's also silent. And you can equip special ammo that has a huge impact. Like, for example, he's using poison. You could use concertina. You could use frag.
Amazing bow shot
Mm-hmm.
from Anji.
Yeah, the bow was secondary. Yeah, I absolutely love the bow, so I'm 100% behind this. It was about time we had one.
I feel like a lot of people run some variation of a Mosin and a bow, which I just like to refer to as the Bosin.
Yeah, the Bosin.
When does the tournament stop? It's going to stop at 5:30 Eastern time. Which that is, we're almost at 3 o'clock Eastern, so we're almost at the halfway mark.
Yep, and talking about the bow combinations, I was actually talking to Chedwin last week, and he said, I love the sparks in bow with frag, because you can get that really big tag with the sparks, and even if they retreat, if you can get that frag arrow somewhere near them, you will finish them off. It's a really interesting combo that I want to try out for myself.
A little pricier, but you know it's still good.
Definitely, but fun.
I know there's a lot of, a lot of money's been injected into the game lately, and it's always a good time. I appreciate once again all the subs coming in, all the gifted subs, all the bits, all the support guys.
We see it
You guys are helping make this event very special, and we're seeing our first hailstorm with Spitzer. Jamosin Sniper with Spitzer. Grim Reaper opting to try to use every little piece of his loadout to his advantage. What does Spitzer do again? Spitzer makes the bullets go faster, so it's higher velocity.
Yeah.
Yeah, speedy
so
bullets.
Basically hit scan, if that helps.
Right, it's the bullets will be closer to hit scan than normal. That's the biggest advantage. They do lose a little bit of damage, but usually doesn't matter too much in the long run. And it can also penetrate. It has better penetration as well.
I personally don't find a need for Spitzer, but I kind of like the challenge of, you know, sort of applying the, like, needing to account for the velocity.
Well,
I like the challenge.
If you look at this particular scenario, the Spitzer is not actually helping him much right now because he's pretty close quarters in this fight. So the Spitzer
wouldn't really need it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Spitzer is not really doing a lot more. The Spitzer can collateral hunters. It absolutely can. That scenario is a lot harder. It's a lot harder to create, but it absolutely can do that. Hence, that's part of what, when I said better penetration, you never really see it. And if he can manage it, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, if you can line up two heads, oof, that would be top clip of all time. I would love to see that. It's just difficult because of how most teams play, you know, like you'd have to catch them pretty off guard, but it is true. You can do it with that.
In fact, Spitzer is actually German for pencil sharpener. Jesus. Most of the time, it feels like Spitzer is worse because you can't chest tap hunters that are missing 25. True. True. That's part of when you're using the Spitzer sniper, you really want to make sure you can get that headshot. Yep, it can. It actually can collateral through things. Looks like this fight's it's slowing down a little bit, so we are gonna unfortunately opt to move on. And we're gonna move on to Team the Bayou Boys, assuming that they are actually live. Alright, we're not gonna be watching the Bayou Boys.
Because apparently they're not online.
But we're gonna move on to Bushes Have Eyes. Bushes Have Eyes. We have another Russian player.
Oh, Julia puts in an automat, and they bring the ammo box, which is smart.
I do need to get up for a quick minute. Do you want to go to a BRB, or do you want to take over talking for a minute?
Do you need to talk to me?
Oh no, I'm just asking.
Yeah, just go it all.
Alright, Pumpkin's gonna take over for this team, but I'm gonna step away for a brief moment.
Yeah, those kinds of plays are hard to pull off, but it's definitely worth trying just to see if you can, because you never know. For me, my kind of gameplay, I like bringing stuff that people wouldn't normally bring. So obviously for the tournament, we're going to see a lot of people bringing some very serious loadouts, which makes sense, because obviously you want to focus on what you can perform the best with or guarantee the most kills or boss kills, what have you. But generally speaking, my gameplay is more focused on... I appreciate you saying this stuff, but please come to us via DM for any of these kinds of issues. Please DM Sorrento's or myself on Discord or DM our refs, because we want to keep this kind of discussion outside of the chat for the tournament. But I am happy to hear about it and talk to you about it privately. Yeah, because we're not about unsportsmanlike conduct either. So I would love to know more about it, see more about it, and go over that and evaluate. But yes, the Automat is great for this kind of close quarters combat, and luckily we have people who are willing to push a lot, so the Automat's paying off. Unfortunately, his teammates are down. One is permad, but they do have the bounty, so they do have the opportunity for res. And he died right in the window. And the Automat managed to save them. It looks like he's pulling off the reses right now. And they're going to determine, probably go on to the next boss because the tokens are worth going for. Yeah, very good opto control. Like, I actually faced someone with an opto earlier this week, and they had no control. They ended up just shooting it everywhere but into my body, so I managed to knife it down. So you really do have to kind of like know how to control your opto and be able to make those hits. It is very difficult, so it definitely requires practice. I already addressed that message, Rob. I already addressed it. Right.
I just want to say, like, it's...
Yeah, come to us privately, and we will...
say it privately, we don't have high tolerance for a lot of stuff, and we're already looking into some reports of some issues, so please, especially if you're coming into us in chat, we probably already know. Yeah. We probably already know, guys. All right, we're going to move on now.
Yeah, they got a nice team wipe there, and they're going to go for their bounty and hope they get it.
Oh boy, okay, this is going to be a fun one. So we have the Crytek fanboys, which is comprised of half of Twixie and the Beast, Hatra666, and Care Bear Josh 4215. Twixie and the Beast are two streamers who co-stream together on one channel, and they're actually opting to stream both of their teams from the same channel. Yeah. Looks like Care Bear Josh is not online, but Twixie and the Beast are, and so is Hatra666. But looks like they are currently in matchmaking. So we'll come back to them in a minute.
Yeah.
But let's actually go look at the. Oh no, both teams are not in game. That's awesome. All right. Well, we'll come back to them in a minute. We're going to go to the quickies and see how they're doing. And this is part of where it's tough, guys. We have so many teams signed up. We're trying to get to everybody. And we never know when we're going to find people who are out of action, in action, what have you.
Do the best what we have.
We're trying the best we can with what we have, exactly.
Also, Panda, yes. Gluten and Ghosty actually also do the same formula, but they always play together. Twixie and the Beast actually typically do play together, but they're doing a special little competition thing against each other for the tournament. So they have their own individual teams, but this can typically be achieved through one of them streaming to the other via Discord or something of the like, and then they capture that as well through that system.
And real quickly, this is the quickies comprised of Quickwicks, McPlow, and Stolas.
I love the bomb lance tactic. It's a good boss killer, and if you can catch people fighting a boss unaware, a good player killer as well.
Yeah, he was trying to get me.
And that, like, in our first tournament, for those who don't know, we actually also participated 1 year ago today. We both ran the tournament and participated, which was wildly crazy. We definitely couldn't do it now with how many teams we have, but I ran Bomb Lance and Dolce Uppercut the whole time because
I'm hearing a zombie somewhere.
He just opted to run in and demolish anyone who's currently fighting a boss or kill it with Bomb Lance. It was a very fun tactic.
So how does this tournament work? It's 4 hours of Hunt Showdown. Teams self-report different values that give them different points. After the 4 hours, whatever you did and however many games you played in, that's your final score is based on that. So it's really getting as many games as you think you need to get in 4 hours and do as many activities to get points as you possibly can. Seeing a lot of special ammo from this team right now, and we definitely apologize if the background footage is a little distracting. For whatever reason, this is one of the many technical difficulties of running a live broadcast where this thing that we did not account for is for whatever reason the capture for this screen is not filling up the entire screen like it did in test. When we tested, it worked. live, of course it doesn't work.
Let's go.
So all things, so like they say, anything that can go wrong in a live broadcast will. And that's exactly what's happening right now.
One more thing I want to say about the whole scoring and how the tournament works. I encourage you to join the Discord because all the rules are posted there. So you can get a much more in-depth explanation of what's expected of the teams and kind of what they're going to do.
Let's go back to Team Crytek fanboys real quick, since we
just
should.
Live. Like, we're only two people, you know, in our own home doing the best we can with what we got. So there's going to be a little hiccup here and there, you know?
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Wait. This is everything. It's all of our effort. We're trying the best we can possibly do. But here we have Team Crytek fanboys, which is Beast from Twixie and the Beast, Care Bear, Josh 4215, and Hatra 666. And it looks like they are currently guess what, guys? I just lost this tab, so give me a second. I have to relaunch a tab once again. For whatever reason, everything that could go wrong in a live broadcast is going wrong. Is going wrong. There's only so much we can do. We're trying our best, guys. But this is what we were talking about earlier. Twixie and the Beast. Twixie is playing on one team. Beast is playing on a completely separate team. They're both opting to stream at the same time, which is absolutely fantastic. We see Beast using a Mosin sniper, trying to get a cheeky angle on people that may be approaching. Unfortunately, due to the way our overlay is covering a little bit, it is a little harder to see, so I am going to opt to move over to Hatra 666 and see this from his perspective. And we'll hang out here for
an incense
moment.
Very interesting choice. I mean, he does have the flames going on, so maybe it's a whole like bit for him, you know, having the incense.
And Rupert's other than obviously slurs and toxicity, right? We aren't really we're not tolerating people being dickheads. Like, obviously no slurs. Keep everything within TOS. Unfortunately, the Crytek fanboys go down against some Dolches and all that fun stuff, and they're gonna be knocked out of that match. But gonna try on them. We see they are bringing in high-level weapons. Well, at least Beast was. We just see a Winfield and a Saber. Which, hey, Winfield Saber, fucking awesome. You don't really expect a lot out of that. But let's move over to. Oh, that's left for live being is wardrobe malfunction. Oh no.
No, Rob. What if your shirt accidentally just splits open?
Oh. Oh no.
This tie gets ripped. Oh no. No knee.
No need.
No knee.
Save that for my channel. That's saved for my channel, not this channel. This is a community channel, sir. But this is Team Hellhound Scooby Snacks, comprised of Radian, Toast, and Captain Mana, sorry. And let's look over here. And they are currently all spectating Captain Mana. Let's go check out Captain Mana's perspective. Looks like very unfortunate.
Hey,
very unfortunate.
That's a member of the community. I know that. So, but they're not.
Right,
I think that's the other tournament taking place.
Right, there is unfortunately another tournament taking place. We're gonna come back to these guys. We caught them at the end at a not so great time, but we'll come back to them. Let's move over to Mr. AK Ride Live and see how they're doing. And this team is called, if we can actually get it to load. This team is called The Bad, and The Bad. Comprised of AK Ride Live, Highhogger, and Lashender Sturm. I apologize if I'm saying any of those wrong. I'm assuming it was a German, because it was a German email address.
We see a Crowning King.
All right, we're seeing a Crowning King.
Caldwell with full metal, so you get that penetration.
Oh, come on, man.
Caldwell with penetration is a very powerful gun.
Absolutely. I still feel like I can't aim it quite the same as a Pax or an uppercut, though. You know? Maybe it's just me. They also have Dixperon, I see.
A lot of people have been getting more into Dixper lately.
I mean, it's a very fun thing to use, like a lot of audience interaction, so it makes sense. So they're on a single, no, they're not on a single bounty map. The other bounty is actually already extracted. So I assume they are opting to grab this bounty and hopefully wipe a team before they make their way out.
Register?
I'm not happy with that. Feels bad, man. Well, I can't manipulate the scoreboard or the leaderboard.
I have no idea.
It's just a pure chaos.
I don't even think I got any kills.
I think I only got one.
Yeah, sorry about it, guys. We have a lot of overhead stuff going on right now.
Dixper during a hunter is dangerous, true, but this is about fun first and foremost. So if that's their focus, then Dixper absolutely makes sense, you know, just to get your team or your community involved and say, hey, if you want to screw me over while I'm doing the tournament, then, you know, make it a challenge for me. It's fun.
I'll be right back.
Seems like they might just be able to get out with this bounty.
Oh, it looks like they're a little bored of throwing lanterns at each other. Oh my. Bunch of really fun. That's always fun. Like when you and your team, these guys are just opting to kind of mess around more than anything else. It's always a good time. Looks like the Scooby Snacks team is still having some issues or trying to get in the game. So let's go and see if we can catch some action with another really fun member of the community. And we're going to go check in with Hefner. Hefner making his return to Hunt Showdown. Unfortunately, he is currently down. But this is team Long Schlong, comprised of Hefner, Eltinka, and Kokal. Hefner is a very talented player. And you can catch him in a lot of different streams. He's a very just awesome person to talk to and hang out with. Very chill dude.
Yeah. Heard good things about Tinka too. I think Tinka played with him and Drill in the past, correct?
Right, Hefner's played with a mix of Tinka and Loki doesn't stream. A lot of different people. They have vision on one player wrapping around. Hefner has taken a couple months off of Hunt Showdown. He's back now as of the last couple weeks. And it's great to see him back in the tournament. Amazing headshot from Tinka.
And last one is pushing here actually to Tinka, I think. The hive is on him.
Yeah.
I'm good res.
Yeah, you can res him.
I cannot because you are like in the air. I don't know.
Yeah,
What the fuck? Okay, try on the other side. Okay, just kill him.
I love that response. Just kill him. Just kill him. Just get rid of him.
Now, guys, what's the strategy? Oh, just kill the guy.
Yeah, that's a great strat. Okay, so we
great
have
strat,
Labelle
great strat.
and Emozen. That looks like a centenary, so we've got a Prestige
Yeah,
100.
Eltinka is a P100.
Yeah.
Which P100? I mean, obviously, Prestige doesn't mean you're great at the game. It means you do have a lot of experience, and a lot of times experience can win games more than being able to shoot well. Hefner's back in the fight. Hefner's going to get himself a bounty. Looks like just a moment. Does not have Doctor.
And their choice of guns and ammo.
There's a lot of people everywhere opting to not pick up the bounty token.
Possibly.
Amazing headshot from Hefner.
And he zoomed his map in to see the bounty better, which is a very good tactic that I think a lot of people don't realize they can do. But
He has
you
the map
can
zoomed in
commit.
very well. It has a very good understanding of, you know, how the map layout works. If he sees something on the map, he's gonna know exactly where that is.
What the fuck was that, dude?
I think a lot of hunt players don't know that they can do that, but in the event that you are having a stressful fight with another bounty team, you definitely can zoom in and get a better idea of where they might be located.
Well, looks like Hefner's team is about to get out with 4 bounty tokens and a good amount of kills under their belt, which is good for Hefner. This guy is absolutely fantastic.
Very nice played, guy.
Very, very talented player.
Happy to see them winning.
They usually have some very rough matches during these, so it was
refreshing to
it
see
was
them
great
play.
to see that he's actually having a good time now.
Absolutely.
Well, we're going back to Team Hellhound Scooby Snacks with Reed and Toast and Captain Mana, and hopefully this time we're not gonna catch them at a bad time. We're currently running around looking for a bounty. This looks like a free hunter loadout with dualies and a Romero hand cannon. So I mean, there's some teams that are absolutely out to, you know, try their hardest, run some very high level loadouts and all kinds of things like that. But there's definitely people that are just here playing like it's another day. And again, it's all valid. Anything can happen in this game.
Oh, little tip is there. Found that player on Team Bad in the back. It's German and it means laughing storm. I like that.
All right. Let's check it on YOLO 115 Zombies. Apparently this is the player Toast. Their teammates refer to him as Toast, but his name is something else, eh?
Oh yeah.
You do you, boo. And they're still running through trying to just go and get the bounty tokens or get to the boss first. It looks like this match looks pretty fresh.
Yeah.
They are getting the absolute shit end of the stick in terms of where the boss is potentially located. Unfortunately, a lot of running.
If you do have experience, you could kind of guess where you think the boss would be from this point easily.
Right.
That all depends on like map experience and like getting used to like seeing how cutoff operate, and like I think that will give you an advantage in the end if you do want to get the boss and the tokens first. Sort of get an idea of where you think these cutoffs are going to end up. But this one's rough because it could literally be any of them.
I don't see anyone.
Oh, that is a good place to look for players. Mosin Spitzer on YOLO 115 Zombies.
Oh, Butcher's at
One
Cypress.
banish is happening on the opposite corner of a map from that's very unfortunate. What the hell is happening with this stream? There we go. Okay. Heavy knife going up against a water devil. Never fun. Never fun.
I'll probably get my ass shot now because I'm going around.
You're perfectly fine, Hank. Oh yeah, I forgot I have gator legs.
Yeah, that's why you run so fast.
Do love some gator legs. It can make or break a fight sometimes if you need to push through water.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to be going
west.
the other fucking way.
I'm just following you in all honesty. I was just kind of looking at you
They're
guys
getting a
and-
little disoriented trying to figure out where they need to go and what they need to do here. But I think they did find the boss, and the other boss is unfortunately already vanishing, so they did miss the opportunity. They did miss the opportunity. on
They
the
missed the
wolf.
opportunity at all big boss kill credit,
can
but
still
they can
get-
go push in and win. It's still anybody's game at this point.
Oh, Spectre Compact and Conversion Dualies. That is an interesting choice.
Oh, do you
And
have
we'll
med kits?
we'll try to catch the beginning of this team trying to push in. Spider is in. Is a spider in the big open area?
Oh, my nuts are scratchy.
I'm checking down here, Reed. They did take some ammo from down here.
Oh, there's looks to be bloodline needs to be over here.
Oh, look at that! They got some free envelopes because the bounty team decided not to push for envelopes. Look at that! See, they didn't get the boss kill credit, but they got some other fun credit.
I'm ready to roll up on these guys.
Yeah, it's downstairs.
Oh, it's like bottom?
Yeah, it's downstairs. Well, it's a spider, so.
And we now have to push in a spider layer.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, Butcher Assassin spawn up there. Yeah.
Very,
Assassin
very
Butcher.
unfortunate.
Scrap.
with some of their loadouts. I know there's a Mosin sniper with Spitzer in the mix. They do have a couple shotguns, so they're not completely out of the woods or in the
They
woods.
definitely have great loadouts for pushing, I feel like. And the knuckle knife, you know, you love to see it. But this dually shotgun stuff, it's fun. It's kind of free hunter reminiscent. I appreciate this.
No,
You know, they've come to have a good time, and you can tell.
Right, like I said earlier, this team, they appear to, you know, they're just treating this like another day from the look of it.
Yeah, but you know, we love to see that too.
They're gonna be pushing in a little slowly, just trying to take their time. But in this tournament, time is not really on your side.
Mm-hmm.
And we're 15 minutes shy right now of. We're 15 minutes shy of the halfway mark of the whole tournament, which is pretty fucking exciting.
Yep, one's upstairs. There's actually two up there. Someone's climbing tower.
Ooh, it sounds like someone's climbing the tower. I want to see if a Mosin sniper player is going to try to take advantage of that.
Yep. Nice.
Oh, it sounds like you managed to get a kill with a dynamite stick, which that is pretty impressive that this bounty team is opting to leave the basement and push up onto the main floor to potentially push some fights. And we did see someone in the main lobby of a church.
It's a little tough to push this situation with the Mosin sniper, unfortunately. But I do kind of love doing this tactic as well. What he's doing is kind of stick within the compound with a sniper, but kind of see if you can snipe someone from within the building, you know, while still being relatively close. It's I feel like it's something people don't do very much, but it can pay off. Oh, unfortunately.
Oh, very close. The balls on this man though for having a Mosin sniper and still opting to push in with the very fast shooting New Army.
You love to see
seeing another player aiming at him, and opting to push in. B's going in.
On me.
It has to get a full reload on the New Army.
Thankfully, it's fairly fast. The Hive doesn't seem to want to go around the wall, so he's just going to opt to wait it out there, which I would probably do the same. They had one enemy team member outside. Oh, he did finish him off before he died, but unfortunately, that is the team dead.
Very
At least they
unfortunate.
were able to pull off one last kill.
All right. We're going to move on. That was an impressive fight. They managed to get some kills, which was huge. But we're going to move on. I'm going to go back towards the top of my list now. If I can remember who I left off on earlier. We're going to move on to... This team is silly. The Poo-Poo Mancers. The Poo-Poo Mancers.
Yeah, when they signed up, I had a little giggle to myself. Poo-poo mancers.
Yeah. Let's see. Are they... Is this going to load for me, please? Nope, gotta get rid of this one. It turns out they only have 2 streamers.
I
Well,
see
this
Collision
team-
has a very interesting hat on. I'm not sure what it is.
This team is the Collision Vision,
Yeah.
Force Like Obi, and Bunny of the Bayou.
Yeah. I actually ran into some of them the other day. But yeah, not sure what the hat is, but it is very funny.
It is a silly hat. A silly hat, a silly team name. They're clearly here for fun.
Yeah.
A lot of
Ooh, it's
concertina
legendary.
in a lot of random places.
No, whatever I killed across the river. Remember you pinged it?
Yeah, I see he's got a centenary, so.
Sounds like they're not sure if they have everyone out of this compound or not.
But it is boss compound because they're talking about it being white, or is it just a clue?
I'm not too sure. But yeah, looks like they were talking about the clue.
Yeah. All right. So
Well,
boss.
they clearly, they clearly just had a big engagement here.
Yeah. He's opting to slurp the clue or not.
Oh, the clue's right again. They have people kind of sneaking around. It sounds like they might not be having a fun time. Let's check out Bunny of the Bayou's perspective, opting to wrap around outside the compound a little bit, maybe get an alternate angle. That or they're trying to go get a different clue, which is not a bad strategy if you're up against a team that may be playing a little bit more slowly and passive, and you don't really want to overcommit to fighting that. The best bet would probably be to either, if you can't directly engage, maybe just find a cheeky way out and reposition and just disengage and force that team to have to re-engage and get in a new way.
Absolutely.
A lot of valid strategies, and this is definitely very valid.
Yep, I think they're opting to kind of wrap around if they can.
Oh, but looks like Collision Vision unfortunately goes down while his two teammates were both trying to get out.
Yep.
And the wraparound did take a little bit too long, and it looks like are they still opting to just go fight the assassin? It's definitely a unique strategy. It's a way to guarantee points. Looks like Bunny of a Bayou was opting to kind of try to see if you can get an angle on anyone still in Lock Bay.
Yeah, they're not going to fight. They're gonna try and kill this.
It seems like they're coming back now.
Yeah, the wraparound is complete. Let's see if it'll pay off for them.
The team that did kill Collision Vision might see these two coming back in as a brand new team and may completely change the way they're going to approach this engagement. Oh, and there goes the burn. It sounds like they're opting to let the burn just happen, which again, completely valid. If they can go get the banish and get out with tokens, you know what? That's guaranteed points. Rather than fighting, potentially losing, and not really getting as many points as they could have.
400's a good fucking... 400's pretty solid. You get some pretty solid aim in.
Is there a live leaderboard? Exclamation score. Exclamation score in chat. Scoreboard is up on our website. It's updated. Everything on there is drawn from our master score sheet that all the teams are entering into. It gets updated every 5 minutes or so, and the site would have to be refreshed.
People shitting in a basement. Yep. It's just incredible, man. Like,
okay, and since they're opting for this strategy, we're gonna kind of opt to move on now. But there's definitely a lot of different play styles going on. We just saw, teams opting to abandon their teammates. It's absolutely valid, and it's a way to get guaranteed points. And now we're going to move on to another fun team. Are you good? Okay. All right, we're going to move on to another fun team, which has another one of our ambassadors on it. The team of Crevro's fan club. Crevro, a very talented Hunt Showdown player, teaming up with Cami Buku, also known as the #1 Crevro fangirl, and Cthulhu, that's with 4 U's at the end, who is #2 or further down the line of a Crevro fanboy. And let's see, it looks like they're currently in a fight. And Cami Buku, one of our ambassadors who actually helped us get this Twitch channel to affiliate status. Looks like Cthulhu is opting to use Necromancer to revive one of the dead teammates. So he was the last one up. Not a lot of health remaining, unfortunately. This is going to be a very intense fight. Opting to go for the second Necro.
And Cthulhu is absolutely one of the most skilled players I know. So if he's going for a Necro, we know it's going to be a good time.
Cthulhu is a very talented player. Oh, unfortunately, one of the first Necro player does go down again. This fight must be very intense. Necro plays are always fantastic. High risk, high reward. There's a lot of that in this game. Look at that. It's a recurring theme.
Also see, he has some very interesting key bindings that help him get to his.
Oh, great tag. A little bit of a lag spike as we just saw a teammate kind of teleport. We see a shotgun play from one of the teammates, and we did manage to take out another player.
Necro plays are great.
Oh, it looks like it's Cammy that got that shotgun kill. Let's go.
Oh.
They definitely have more players to go up against right now. Cammy was actually one of the people who was involved with our organizer showcase a few weeks ago, which is where we debuted all the crow embroidery on the stream. So whoever caught that managed to get a sneak peek of that. And we hope to do more of the organizer showcases where me, myself, or Pumpkin, and a few of our ambassadors come together. We spectate and talk over gameplay and Talk Things tournament. Talk Things community.
Absolutely.
Cammy opted to use a Winfield Terminus and does have levering. Unfortunately, Crevro is down right now.
Oh.
And all of them have Necro.
Hey, Necro plays are the best plays. I knew we would see a lot of Necro. Honestly, out of all the loadout things, I expect to see Necro the most. The most used trait of the entire tournament. 100%. Having your teammates up is the most invaluable thing, especially because you don't lose points if your teammates die. So it's worth it to have as many bodies up as possible.
Oh, very unfortunate. The last member of the enemy team manages to come in with a new army and clean up. But Crevro is still alive.
Thanks to the Necro that she played earlier.
Thanks to the Necro. Gets a shot. I'm not sure if it was a kill. And goes down to the Nitro. Very unfortunate.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate. But either way.
They're facing some people not in the tournament, but very skilled nonetheless.
All right, we're going to move on, and we're going to go to another team that has been doing very well, apparently. Granted, I've not been looking at the scoreboard myself. But we're going to go check out. We're going to try and check out what team why are we in last place. They are currently in a match, which is awesome to see. This is a team of Kenny Harmer, Sifk, and Super Mad Kick. A bunch of very talented players. Sifk is an absolute monster in this game.
You think they're even going to come this way?
It looks like they got some bounty tokens. They might have gotten some kills, and it looks like they may be opting to actually get out. Yeah, it looks like they're opting to just leave. So, you know what? We'll come back to these guys in a little bit and hopefully catch some gameplay. So we're going to move on to another team, and let's just go check. And once again, guys, it's very hard when we're trying to catch as many people as possible. We're trying to view everybody. We're trying not to repeat too much on people we've already seen. It's not the most doable thing with the amount of teams that are signed up. It is what it is, but we're trying our best. It's a two-man operation. That may change. It may not change in the future. But this is Team Clowning Around, featuring Sorcerer Scarum, I'm a Tree, or One Matree, and Rissa Havoc. And here we go. Looks like they are currently on the hunt for a bounty. Exactly. And that's why we've decided to open up a submission at the end of a tournament for people to submit clips and highlights. And we can try to put together a big highlight package. And that's the whole point of this tournament, is bringing people together, not tearing people down. We know some people are out there to tear people down. Those people aren't welcome here. We only want the people who are here, for the good stuff.
Pleasing tree? Oh my god.
So it seems like they just started this match.
All right, a Mosin sniper with incendiary,
Which
a
helps for AI.
dum-dum chain pistol.
I actually
wonder if she also has fanning.
I love Dum Dum Chain Pistol with fanning. Like, you're guaranteed, even if you only get a couple hits, you're gonna stack that bleed, and they're gonna die. Stacking bleed is very underestimated. Like, especially if people don't go for bloodless, you can kill someone just from their bleeding out.
I guess.
I know it's
If you're stacking those bleed hits, you are causing the bleed to move faster, for those who don't know. So it is very much worth it to have that.
For 2 anyways. I mean,
Actually, I would say Dum Dum slash Bleed is one of the few special ammos I actually rely on quite a lot because I do like it. I think it does make a difference.
I'm not here to count.
Wow. Okay. I thought you could like count to 3.
And they're
My
having
bad.
fun, which we love to
Jeez.
see.
Like,
This is
they're
what we want.
right.
This is what we
They
want.
are getting some bad RNG on where the boss is. They're gonna have to be running around a lot.
Yeah.
But you know what? Again, all that matters is you're here for fun. It's a competitive. Yes, it's a competitive space, but it's a competitive space where anyone can coexist.
Exactly. Love the opting for conversion
Shots at
pistol.
Wendy.
Ah, they have a fort fight on their hands.
And one banish is happening.
Marissa is a newer hunt streamer. She recently got into it within the last year, and she's been really loving it. Even though she doesn't play any PvP games or shooter games, she absolutely loves Hunt Showdown. That's what I found very common in the community. Even if you don't typically love shooters or PvP games, I feel like there's just something really different about Hunt that people can get behind and like learn to love the game, even if it's not something they would necessarily play. I think that's what's so cool about Hunt.
if it's not far, you know. But we could also just.
And they do have location on both bosses now, so it's up to them to decide, you know, where do they want to push to now.
Hide. They have no good. Like the extracts are opposite sides of the map, so we could just leave that and go for the.
And to get into all the special ammo, right? I still don't really ever opt to use special ammo. It's to me like I just prefer the standard ammo so much more, especially as far as availability across the maps. I know everybody has different preferences, and at the end of the day, all special ammo is just more options. Options are great. Options are great. Nothing is better than anything else. I mean, in certain situations, some stuff excels better. We all know that for sure, but everything beats everything, you know? And if depending on the situation, everything beats everything.
So yeah, I did get into Hunt Showdown with Scarum, and it was me that encouraged her to get into it. But without the back then, there was actually only duos, so her and I used to play a lot because you could only have 2 people, and we were the only 2 people we knew that played Hunt. So that's what helped us get in this community, and I know we're both very thankful and grateful for that because I wouldn't have met Rob or any of you. So I'm very grateful for that experience.
And it looks like they just checked to see if anyone was at the first boss.
Tree is sweating. He's got a dolch and a Crowdown King with slugs.
They checked to see if there was anyone at the boss, and it looks like since nobody was there, they're opting to move to the other bounty.
Yeah, why not, right? Get those boss kills and then hopefully come back for the tokens. Even if someone takes it, you can take them down,
I'm in
right?
game, so I have muted, but I can throw 2 Hunt game codes or DLC up there. DM me on Discord.
Jesse, thank you.
We appreciate the offer. I'm not too sure if we're gonna take that right now. Sarah, if you want to reach out and look at that, because that's a tricky one when we have prizes like that are uneven. Like, we very much appreciate it. However, just because of how uneven it is, we're not too sure if we would be able to really take that. But we appreciate the thought. We super
3 instead of 2, right?
Right.
Like, reward an entire team.
Like, do you think you might be able to reach out?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's move around since we're about to get into combat. And it looks like Scarum is currently bleeding. I think she might have taken a hit from AI. It looks like that, or a barb somewhere. We do have one teammate down, unfortunately. It looks like that means the team is currently sniping from the wall. Right, absolutely. That is a Doctor offensive name. I believe that guy's in the tournament on another team.
Oh, right up.
Looks like, and unfortunately, I'm a Tree does go down to an explosive crossbow from Pen, another competitor in the tournament, and we'll hopefully be catching them soon. Good try on them. We saw some good strategies. They opted to take a fight rather than go for easy boss credit. That's absolutely very valid. If it worked out, it would have been great. Unfortunately, it didn't in that situation, but no harm, no foul. They tried their fucking damnedest, right?
Absolutely. I mean, you never know what you're walking into some of these situations.
All right, let's go back to team. Why are we in last place? Andrew Kenny, Harmer, Sifkin, Super Mad Kick. Looks like both bosses are currently being banished. And it is a fog map. They're opting to take a little bit of a longer range fight here. Looking for anybody peeking the obvious places. One person on the rooftop. They have confirmation. Running Mosin Indulge Precision.
Dude, what's her ping, dude? She's jump peeking that fucking stack of logs.
And it sounds like they are in some pretty high experience lobbies right now.
I think so.
People opting to jump peek things and manage to get some successful shots off. That's pretty tricky to do in some cases.
I don't know.
And we are past the halfway mark for the tournament.
I'm pushing up. I see her. She jump picking it.
Oh yeah. I saw it too. Jump across.
Someone's where left.
And we already know that this team is comprised of once again, very high-level players. Sifk is a very well-known, high-level player. Sometimes he'll vibe, and sometimes he won't, and will just kill everybody. It's a good tag with the Mosin. That player did fuck off, which I don't blame him. I would also want to run away after getting tagged by a Mosin. Back in, gets tagged one more time. That may have been an arm shot.
Unfortunately, could not follow up.
Right, they are moving very fast, very hard. They're trying to get out of danger as quickly as they can, which I don't blame them. They're doing
harder, better, faster, stronger.
yes.
I'm sorry, I had
Hit one on the new team.
No, that's fine.
I'm still like right below you in that train car thing.
So they have two teams. So they said new team. So they have two teams fighting them. Foggy map at Lawson. Oh, fog is the worst, but at least they don't have scopes to contest with, so they can try and kind of navigate through this fog problem.
Right, they are up Shit's Creek a little bit, but maybe they'll find a paddle and be able to get their way out.
Fucking shit on the zombie.
One might be under you. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I missed the request for the leaderboard. You can, at any point, anybody, at any point, anyone can type !score and get a link to the leaderboard.
And there's a guy inside somewhere.
As all current roster information on that page, including a feed of the score sheet.
Yeah, it's a new team.
I know it's been posted multiple times throughout. We're probably going to be repeating it a lot. Oh, no, I'm good. Huh? What? What? This?
You fell. You fell.
Oh, yeah.
I can't get you. There's a guy inside.
Yeah, I know. I'm focused. Oh my god, guys, I'm being told to chug my drink. Links in the panel. Links are in the panels as well, guys.
No, he's already up. Crown, normal crown.
Yeah, look at that boy.
This might be.
Fuck off.
No, don't switch.
One team member down on the roof. Opting to dynamite up on the roof. Bringing multiple. Oh, wow. We're seeing another red recolored. This is the second time we've seen Predator Vision. The second time we're seeing Predator Vision. Those accessibility options coming in pretty interesting. Ooh, unfortunately, Kenny Harmer does go down to a dynamite bundle. We're seeing their third team member fighting, unfortunately going down.
Nice.
And they still have another teammate alive. I'm not too sure who's who because they're opting to have different names.
I think we're both easy
in game.
She's inside. I just shot her.
And when that happens, we unfortunately won't know who's who. The refs usually do. Dolch, there's a lot of Dolches today. A lot of Dolches, a lot of high-level guns, a lot of expensive loadouts. We're seeing a crown with slugs.
Two trade, yeah. Both guys, so there's still a girl.
Hopefully don't die.
The Predator became a prey. You're right.
I only hear one movement.
Okay. There's two up at least.
And this is something you don't see too often. He's frequently going back to his death screen and trying to listen for enemy footsteps. We don't see that a lot. You see it occasionally, but not a lot, I feel like. One tag from Dolch. Yeah, those are accessibility options apparently. The Dolches are very famous. They've been neutered a little bit, but they're still very powerful in the right hands. I mean, then again, anything's powerful in the right hands, but Dolch offers some very good close range spam and damage.
You want neck from me again? I know she's inside. Watch behind. That kills.
And unfortunately, they do go down, but boy, they fight their hearts and souls out on that one. So good job on that team. We're going to move on to, I'm sure this might be Pumpkin's favorite team. Team Pumpkin's Little Shits.
I was gonna say about the being down and listening to footsteps things. Do you remember the good old days when you actually had a view of like your hunter looking at the sky back in the day, and you could actually see if there was team members on you, like enemy team on you?
Right. Yep. And we got rid of that quickly, but this is comprised of Igor the Server, Advik Nadja, and Levanane.
Yeah, and they're Pumpkin's little shits, because I like to call people little shits in my chat when they're being too nice to me.
And we're seeing a little bit of high ping here because it's 2 European players and 1 U.S. Central player.
Yeah.
So if they're playing they're playing with a mix of servers, which is allowed because you need. Unfortunately, there's no hybrid servers don't exist, and it's just what works best for you. And in this case, the combination of probably U.S. East and Europe work the best for this team.
Absolutely. And they have located their first boss. Oh, Nadia opting to use a Lamat, which I feel like is not as common as it should be. Lamat is underrated for the sneaky little shotgun shot when you absolutely need it for close range.
Well, it looks like they might be memeing because she has a star shell.
Ooh,
A star shell in the Lamat tube.
Oh, she had it up there. It is. Yep.
And look at that, setting some barrel traps.
Yep.
I always find that no matter how many times you ping the barrels that you trap, it doesn't work. So I've just started saying, hey guys, assume every barrel is trapped.
Yep.
Does it blind you? I honestly have no fucking idea, man.
Acts like a flare or fusey, so
I have never seen a star shell get used successfully, so I have no fucking idea. I'm sure a proper use probably exists.
You can
I don't know what it
fire
is.
with it. You can.
Yeah, you can.
But yes, it's mostly for the memes.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure why they introduced it, but it is there. You know.
Yeah, it's basically just a star shell is just a bigger flare pistol.
And perhaps the first Berthier we've seen today. The
It does
Berthier
25
is
fire
good.
damage and takes you on fire. Is it instantly on fire? Okay.
It's
Well,
very
yeah, I
good,
guess
yeah.
flare pistol sets you on fire instantly, so that's not too bad. That
is what I said.
It says so.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yes, we haven't seen many Berthiers. They are underrated. Very good, newer, long ammo rifle introduced into Hunt.
Yep. And it looks like they did get credit for the boss kill.
Perfect. The 3-shot on the Berthier is a little unpredictable. I don't know about you, but I do find myself clicking a lot more than I ever would just because I'm not used to the 3-round clip that the Berthier has. So sometimes I do mess up and don't realize I'm out of ammo.
All right.
It is a middle ground that we don't see with any other gun in the game, so it does take some getting used to.
Right, but to me, like, I understand it can be very useful for dealing with AI and things of the like, but to me, is it worth sacrificing a shotgun cartridge for?
Yeah, very good question.
For
'cause you
this
will not
very
kill someone in close range.
right, this potentially obscure add-on. Slightly worse flare.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh, often try to get a long range crossbow shot.
And maybe it's negligible about using that for Star Shell, you know? Maybe that's the way to deal with AI quickly, or kind of get someone to, you know, remove aggro if you have to set someone on fire, you know?
So they were fortunate that they were the first ones to enter prison and actually get the boss. They do have a team trying to push in right now. The team is being a little bit more passive. Yeah, the audio is it's low or non-existent.
No, you had it turned down. It was like less than half. See that?
I don't have a tab
Yeah.
muted, do I? Oh, no, it's not muted.
Oh, it's just very quiet. We are not turning it up all the way.
Yeah, it's not been. Everybody. Remember, every streamer has their audio different.
Volume.
Some streamers you need to turn up louder. Some you need to turn them down. Looking at Grandfather Hermit, you got to turn him really far down.
Lamat slugs are great, but you don't need it to get the kill. Yes, of course you do have to be very close otherwise, but Lamat slugs are like a sort of cherry on top.
I do very much appreciate a Lamat slug. Lamat, I mean, standard Lamat shotgun is all. It's not bad. It's good. It's good.
Like,
It's strong.
basically inside of them, but yes, it is.
Right.
it does work.
The slug is very useful.
It's probably one of the few shotguns I would advocate. Like a slug is better than not all the time. You know. Because the other shotguns, I could say, hey, you could go either way. It really depends on how you're trying to play.
And Nadia opting for half Spitzer, half standard ammo in Berthier. That's a very
it's
interesting
hard
choice
because,
as well.
you can quickly replace ammo in a sticky situation if you absolutely need to, if there is no special ammo available.
Lamat slug chain? What?
What?
What, Lamat slug and then a chain pistol?
I'm confused, Falcon.
I'm
What
very
do you mean?
confused.
No, someone is trying to shoot me.
Someone's trying to shoot me.
Yeah, but yeah, team kind of spread out a little bit, it looks like.
Yep, just covering who's trying to push them.
Now, whether or not they choose to... At this point, they could easily just take the bounty and kind of just get out of there.
Or push the other bounty if they want.
Right, or they could push the other bounty.
Oh, they have PLS, Pumpkin's Little Shits.
This way.
Yeah, the amount of teams coming out and, you know, having a lot of pride and putting their team names in their name, it's pretty great to see.
Yeah.
Looks like they may be opting to... Yeah, looks like they may be opting to just kind of bounce if no one's actively pushing in. A lot of their loadouts are kind of... appear to be relying on people coming in a little closer. And if that's not the case, if that's not happening, they don't really have too many options. But they do have multiple teams outside prison kind of scoping in. And that's part of it is a lot of teams, a lot of players are a little bit more passive when it comes to pushing prison. I think we could all agree on that. Prison is a very tricky and potentially has a compound with a lot of controversy surrounding it. Because of the very tight corridors and how easy it is to kind of spam shotgun your way through it.
Oh yeah, but it's still very tricky to push with a shotgun if you don't position yourself correctly.
Right.
Want to just get out with the bounty then, if we can?
I mean, actually, they're fighting.
I think something like prison kind of really forces you to think about your approach.
I'd rather fight.
And technically, like, if you just want to be kind of aggressive, then, you know.
Dual rival hand cannons. I understand. I understand the desire, but like, dual rival hand cannons would turn the game into Doom or Wolfenstein, and I don't think they want that. So I understand why it's not a thing. I mean, if you think about it, you know, it's still, at the end of the day, it's still a boomstick, and realistically, it's it's a little hard to. Ooh, that was a great crossbow kill.
Beautiful crossbow kill.
That player, oh my god, follow up second tag.
Absolutely.
These players were clearly not paying attention. Oh, is one of those on a hive?
And another crossbow.
Wow, he's just cleaning up with that crossbow right now.
That's clear.
Slate and Berthier. How can you wield both of them at the same time?
I don't think he did. I think it's the person that died on top.
By the way, Jesse said he can do 3. Instead of
Okay.
2, so
This guy's got a hand cannon.
Well, we'll give that to top team then.
Wonder if he could have hit his shots. His weapon sway was too bad.
crossbow cleaning house. Yeah, crossbow is underrated. I say this all the time. Like, crossbow has range and silence, and you can one-hit people in the chest as long as you do it right. Yeah, and confirmed he did kill all those people with the crossbow. As
That
you
is
can see, they are moving
absolutely,
them all.
absolutely
Absolutely
amazing. Absolutely amazing. Good use of the crossbow from Team Pumpkin's Little Shits. Now we're going to move on Another returning veteran of the Showdown series. And assuming they're actually in action right now. Yep, they are. This is the Royale Squad featuring a Victory Royale, Patent Gaming 710, and Dr. Grimm. Victory Royale is a pretty talented player. It looks like he, unfortunately has one disconnect on his team and another player down. He's the last man alive on his team, trying to get some good label tags. Unfortunately, there's a lot of movement going on right now. Unfortunate AI placement.
It's a mini Mosin, so we might have a shotgun.
Sees player running. Oh, very unfortunate. If that player had kept moving in the way he had been moving, that shot would have been very good. Good kill with a label on a Felice. Looks like he had 2 tier 1s left to fight. Needs to reload very badly. He is. It seems like he's very deep into Schitt's Creek right now.
I love his little scrap beak.
Oh, yeah, he's got a dance on the scrap beak in the
kind of
corner.
covering it, but they can kind of see it.
He has a very good tag with a label. That's going to keep that player out of a fight for a little bit.
I like.
There might have been a potential res.
Ooh, I like his keyboard and mouse view too. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, he's a very good player, very strategic player.
Absolutely, yeah. I've run into him a few times. He's definitely smacked the shit out of me.
Ooh, very unfortunate. Did not get the shot. Just a little too far left. Very unfortunate.
He fought
very
him.
good fight. A very tough fight when you have one down and a disconnect. You're very limited on options.
Soup
Very
weird.
good effort.
Soup weird drinking some Kraken.
Oh, jinx
Kraken
them.
rum. We did jinx some. Oh no, it's all our fault. Yeah, we have some Kraken.
Here, because I see your coat.
All right, we're going to move on to the One-Armed Bandits featuring Technomi, Skadoosh, and Terolio Johnson. Technomi is apparently, from what I understand, a very talented player. Okay, for some reason this...
Is
this? All right,
it's black, but it's blocked.
Well, I need to salvage my tab because something broke, and I just need to salvage it. And again, guys, we encourage anyone we're showing today. We encourage you guys to go check them out.
Just look at Nomi.
There's a lot of very great, talented people in this community. Everyone's worth checking out.
Absolutely.
Everyone brings something special and unique.
Ronan, Marshall, and now this shit. Oh, that's right. I got
Go check out
shit. I forgot to have balls.
Mr. Technomi of the One-Armed Bandits.
Y'all loot everybody up.
Pumpkin, I'm gonna leave this to you for a moment.
All right, Ninja?
I'm gonna quickly
not too shabby.
Quickly step away for a quick moment. So yeah,
I mean that's 2 teams
Pumpkin
dead,
will
so.
Welcome in, West. It looks like they just wiped a team, but they haven't even found a boss yet. So, 2 teams. We're getting some new information. So they've wiped 2 teams already. There's only 1 team left.
We did it.
Part of me just wants to start killing things to get
Poor Techno. He didn't get the kills, but you know, he participated. He's alive. He has all his bars. So that is something to be thankful for.
You got conversion?
And, now they only have 1 team to contest with to get the 2 down. So that is some big points. That is some very big points if they can, manage to grab both bounties for themselves. As much as it sucks to not get the kills yourself, sometimes it's worth it to just, have those teams out of the picture. Serpent is probably another big thing that people are going to do for this tournament.
What's that?
Now that bounty tokens are worth a lot more, using Serpent to your advantage to grab the tokens sometimes in any situation is going to be worth it. So Serpent and Necro are going to be big players in this tournament. For sure.
Oh, I know, with that. Yeah.
Hopefully
torch front, yeah.
I'm glad you're enjoying it. And thank you so much for being a ref, even though you couldn't play. We appreciate that.
I don't know why, dude. My
Gotta be the team. Great gameplay, for sure. Stealing a token. Oh, yeah, and it happens. Like, I love doing it. It's going to be especially important during this tournament.
Gotcha.
I found that out the hard way one day.
Absolutely. Have fun and good luck.
Son, we can do this the easy
Ooh, was that a blood bomb cash register? No, just a regular cash register, but still a nice little find.
King Snake is grayed out.
No,
It's not. It wasn't King Snake. That was like Seven Sisters.
Oh,
Darren.
the last team on the map has opted to banish the first boss, so they may pursue these people
I thought you
first
said we.
and try to empty the server.
No, you
because they could
you
get
said
these
told y'all. I heard it
eventually
south too.
banish
Okay.
the other boss.
Y'all just need to trust me.
They're having a little disagreement about where they heard the shots coming from. And we see a knuckle knife being used. It's kind of wild. We have a lot of people who are big fans of the knuckle knife, but we only have one skin for the knuckle
I'm
knife
calling
game.
Heritage.
I do wonder if they're going to be adding another one soon. We actually are getting a new knuckle skin soon. But in the entire 4 years of Hunt, we've only received one knuckle knife skin, and it is DLC only. But I think during the next event, that'd be kind of a cool thing to see. Did Rob do the tricorn? No, but maybe he could be coerced to wear it now that he wears the IEMs. Not necessarily during the tournament, but
Oh, I know it's always teamwork.
we need no shot.
I
There's
tagged the first
people
guy.
all MMR participating in this.
Skadoosh
and, like,
finished him.
You could still
so.
come out on top, you know, playing with that MMR. Like, it's not
Yeah, that
about
first
MMR.
black coat,
It's
man.
not
Like,
about
I had him lined up for a
how many
headshot,
Rs
and
you
he
have,
jumped
anything, like,
right
'cause
as I
these
took the
scores are
shot.
not calculated based on your MMR.
So he bodied him.
You see how close I got to them without them hearing my ass? Like, when he turned around to kill that grunt, if I'd been where I was at when I
Seems
killed
like
him,
they're
I'd
opting to just look for the other boss first, but maybe some of them are down bars, so they're just trying to recover what they have first before they try to take the last team down, since they, you know, they have the advantage of knowing they've taken 2 of the 3
There's a nice
teams
red
out of
barrel
the
right
map.
here for you. Roll
Oh, and they might trap while they do this.
See if they. I mean, I guess I could anyways. If I say,
I
see if
think
they
they
come
might be hopeful that the last team brings the other bounty to them.
Rob, get a fresh cut from attorney.
Hi, goodness, there.
Got a lantern.
Last week, I got my fresh haircut last week. Thanks for staying up to date.
I'm gonna wait to wait till it starts
Thanks to
splitting, and then I'll hit it
Pumpkin.
with the.
Yeah. Everyone likes your hair. I think it looks great. And his beard's longer. I don't know if y'all noticed. I think it suits him. I don't know if you heard, but they eliminated 2 out of the 3 teams in this match already, and then the last team banished the other bounty.
Were you punching it the whole time?
Yep.
Sorry, I was reading something.
Okay. I was just trying to get you up to speed.
Okay, we can switch out now. We're gonna go check out some other teams. It's always great to see, you know, all kinds of different strategies going on in the tournament. All that fun stuff. Let me check this team. I don't know if this next team might be another no-show, but let's just let's find out. Yeah, that looks like a no-show. This team might be a no-show. Yeah, look at that. We have 2 potential no-shows right next to each other, which is very unfortunate. But I mean, at the end of the day, it is what it is. Yeah, that's 2 teams that are no-shows. That's, again, unfortunate, but it is what it is. We leave these signups open for 2 months, and
yeah,
if plans change, hey, awesome, cool. But it is what it is.
Bro,
Right now, we're gonna actually go to one of our 2 YouTube streamers.
Yeah.
Did you guys know that
of course, they're probably
YouTube
just keeping an angle on
streamers
my
play
body.
this game?
One was like somewhat below the
So
bridge.
this is Le
'cause he shot
Fromage,
me.
comprised
While I
of
was
Mr. Freeze Engine, Supreme Lord Zeta, and Castlevaniac. Looks like they're spectating Castlevaniac right now. Game, he's playing a little bit slower, a little bit farther out. By trying to find an angle that he can use his officer carbine on. Unfortunately, does go down.
What?
Supreme Lord Zeta still alive.
Crouching to the
They've
left,
been kind
Supreme.
enough to supply us with
On
their
a
current
fucking
points
rock.
and remind us what points are worth what.
Right, and it's very awesome. I know this is Freeze Engine's first time with us, and he's been very excited every step of the way. Supreme Lord Zeta using 2 uppercuts
I love
and
it.
cycling after every fucking shot. Holy shit!
Swap is back, and man, it feels good. I wish we had that. You know?
Amazing tag. Don't follow up. He's opting to stay in.
Very excited.
Gets a good to the easy tag.
Wow. Oh, almost.
He's getting pushed very hard, very aggressive.
He's staying cool, you know. He's running a little low on the tanks. He might have to try and reload if he can manage the time.
4 bullets left against potentially 3 people. It's a little rough. You got to make those shots count. Good tag.
Ooh.
That player is opting to get out. He knows he's getting surrounded. That player looking for him. Unfortunately, if he had taken an extra second, he potentially could have. He potentially could have gotten the kill.
Oh, will he go?
Very high level movement right now. Unfortunately, he is gonna go down. But that was fucking amazing. These guys are very clearly here for fun more than anything else. It's really awesome to see this first time tournament participant just having a blast here. And of all things, he's a YouTube streamer, guys.
Yeah.
Show some love to the YouTube folks. Absolutely. Show some love to the YouTube folks. With some love, also go out to this team. This is probably the most coordinated team every tournament. This is probably...
I know who it is as soon as you
This
said
is probably the most coordinated team.
They've been with us since the very first one.
They've been with us since the beginning, which is awesome to see. If this will load for me, one is not here, but it's fine because we have Team Beauties and the Beast.
Oh, we
Rise of
are
Moxie TV, Littlest, and Grand Muff Tarkin.
Look at that lovely little art with the crows.
Unfortunately, you're covering it, but let me just hide you for 1 second.
Oh, yeah, hide me so you can see it. They need to see it.
They always have a team graphic.
Yeah.
It's so great to see that. These guys are always
really lovely.
So very well coordinated.
Oh God, where was that?
Absolutely wonderful.
And all very great long-standing members of the community. Moxie opted to use a Slate Slug herself.
Ooh. Spicy.
They are killing enemy players, but they are also unfortunately getting knocked out very slowly. Slate Slug tag, not a kill somehow, but the knife rush from Grand Muff Tarkin secures it.
Finishes it off. You love to see it.
Oh, Littlest is spectating Moxie. Littlest is back up now. They either just wiped or they still have one. It seems like they have one person left to kill.
Yeah,
they killed 2 so far.
They're a very well-oiled team. They play together a lot. They played together through all of the tournaments except one. So they have really nailed down their teamwork aspect and sort of like running different loadouts. And
Jesus.
I feel like if you get used to playing with certain people enough, you can kind of read their mind and know what they're gonna do before they even do it. So they have that advantage.
Vegetable oil or nah? Is avocado oil healthier?
I think it depends.
Well, Little is opting to try to go for the knife rush, but it seems like Moxie probably got the kill. Very unfortunate that Little didn't get to go in on the knife rush, but considering she has a Bertie and Deadeye, she's playing advantage. She's playing to her what she has.
Your kills, yes. Kills.
She wanted a kill. She was willing to run in with a knife. That is fucking awesome to see that.
Oh yeah.
Every Brandy's mind, I know when she's gonna rush it and die. It looks like they killed the team and they're moving on and they're gonna go and get some more action.
I thought Trispec was gonna say, "I know when she needs to take a poop," because I feel like that's a couple thing, you know. Rob's not agreeing with me. Now it's just awkward.
We have looked at more than half the teams, which is pretty cool.
See? Okay, at least Trispec can agree with me. So it's less awkward, right?
And this team, if we can get it loaded. All right, this is Team FSU Crew, comprised of Insomnia, Straight Up Sean, and Joanne's 3000. Looks like they're still collecting clues right now. Actually, wait, did I just see... Two of them are sniping. So one's getting clues. Looks like Get Insomnia is grabbing clues. The other two appear to be opting to try sniping enemy players. A Springfield sniper. It's not something you see too frequently. Oh, amazing headshot. Holy crap. From straight up shot. But goes down right after. Instant karma. Unfortunate. Now Joanne 3000. And I am probably pronouncing that wrong. If I butcher anyone's name, I am so fucking sorry. I am a big idiot. A Spark Sniper. Ooh, Beast. Is that? That is from the Crytek Fanboys team. So they are in the same game. It's always great when you see all these different teams going up against each other. It's really great to see that. It sounds like straight up Sean is still celebrating that wild headshot, which I don't. Pop off, King. Pop off.
You know, he's running. I saw he was running a Springy Marksman and a Cavalry Saber, which is very ballsy.
That is extremely ballsy. They are all sniping.
They are.
This one actually has a Mosin sniper, who's the top two teams in the lead. Exclamation score. I'm actually not looking at the scoreboard because I kind of don't care. Because once again, we're going to repeat this tournament is mostly for fun. We don't care who wins. We don't care who loses. We just want to bring as many people together as humanly possible. But exclamation score at any point, you can see the current standings. I'll look at the scoreboard at the very end, but
oh my God.
Before that,
you had so much time to line that up.
And it looks like these guys are playing to the biggest sniper advantage they possibly can.
There's still one more, isn't it?
I have no idea.
Which that in itself is also pretty wild.
Worst comes to worst, just get to a spot and necro me. Oh, there it is. Shit, this water is gonna fuck you.
They are very in the fort.
Joey's Russian.
Look at this. So he's abandoned. Get Insomnia has abandoned his sniper position, and for a second it was charging in with his knuckles primed, which that is definitely a wild strategy.
You got the last guy?
Okay, get me quick.
Is that the last one?
Oh, they want
It sounds like they might have gotten the kill. They might have gotten a kill. Yeah, it looks like they're going for a necro play. We're seeing a lot of necro today. Well, the fact that he's this deep in the reeds, there might still be enemy players nearby.
Too many more times.
Absolutely.
My heart hurts.
Where is this other team?
I was trying to swing by their streams. That's awesome. That's awesome. There's a lot of, like we said earlier, and we're going to be saying this a bunch of, everyone's worth checking out.
Absolutely.
There's no bad players here. Everybody in this tournament has as much of a chance as the next person.
They're all skilled in their own unique ways.
Yeah, that's the point of the way this is set up. You know, anybody can take it.
From what? Sweet Bell?
I can't tell where from. It's all silence.
West.
It looks like this match might be pretty much over. There's a Legolas out there. Oh, I think I might know who you're talking about.
Legolas?
I might know who you're talking about because he's been talking about being Legolas all day. If we're talking about someone who's a numbered zombie, then I think I know who you're talking about. But it seems like this fight's kind of slowing down, so we're gonna kind of opt to move on. But that headshot we saw was absolutely fantastic. And now we're going to move on and check out another one of our ambassadors, one of our longtime ambassadors. Assuming this will actually load and we're actually doing something. Please load. Please.
You should have a big sippy do while they're loading.
All right, there we go. Okay, we have the team of Field Mouse Flipping Gaming and Reign of Low, the Backyardigans. Barnyardigans, sorry. Barnyardigans.
Not the Backyardigans, not the kids' TV show.
Isn't the Barnyardigans like the same thing?
I don't know. I assume it's a play on it. But yeah, we have Fieldy, we have Flippin, and Rain of Low. Rain of Low is newer to the hunt community, but super lovely. She's just excited to be out there and getting to know everyone and playing along. So really cool to watch this team. I see that Field Mouse opted for a Mosin Bayonet with her uppercut. You all
Mosin
right?
Bayonet is a very, very fun weapon.
Oh, yeah.
And yeah, Rain of Low being newer to the community, newer to the game in general, it's a good reminder that, you know, this tournament, there's no skill level required. There's no experience level required. You can have 5 minutes in the game or 5,000 hours. It doesn't matter. Everybody's welcome. Everyone's welcome to participate. Come together. It's one community at the end of the day. That's all that really matters.
Come play and have a good time.
And the people that refuse to see that, you know, shame on them. They're only fooling themselves at this point, and yeah.
So this is a fresh match. They spawned at Catfish, but it wasn't there.
Shoving chicken in your mouth thing is working real well.
And one good other point for just a good reminder, you know, this tournament really is, and I'm gonna say this again at the end, you know, this tournament is not about who's the best of the best, because guess what? A lot of the best, while we have some extremely good players in the game that are in this tournament today who play this game, you know, not all the top people are here. So one tournament is not going to be enough to determine who the best person in this game is, which is the other part of say fuck it and just come together as a community.
I mean, what I would have to say about that in general is like a good player has to be measured by a lot of different things when it comes to this game because, like we said before, it's a sandbox game, so someone who is more versatile and can flex to any situation, in my mind, would be considered some of the best players, you know?
True. But that's the other thing. Not everybody's here.
I think someone just
Yeah.
So finding the best of the best, this
That's
isn't
not
the
what this is
place.
about.
This isn't the place for it.
It's about fun and competing and having a good time. Yes, there is a leaderboard, but it's just bringing everyone together for a common goal of just reminding ourselves why we love this game in the first place. That's what's important.
And flipping opting to run a label, moving slowly into where the banish is currently taking place.
One white shirt. This is a good time for us to try and push.
Oh.
I tagged him pretty hard on the right.
Maddie, you would be surprised about people's misconceptions about things. It's a shame. Oh, great tag! He will unfortunately not be able to get a follow-up, but the dynamite bundle is going to make a world of difference.
Absolutely.
Good correction. It might not tag. Right, it's not going to tag from that position.
It was a
Very
really
good aim correction there.
Good code.
Opting to clear the corner.
There's a body here. Someone just flashed right here and failed miserably.
Quickly
I don't
moving
think I've
over.
ever seen Flippin' more in the zone than we are right now.
Absolutely.
Is that Flippin' Gaming? It is.
Is that Nem's Odyssey? Nems, thank you for the tip earlier, buddy. Super appreciate it, buddy.
Right here. There's a cane. I don't know. Oh no.
And we have more people coming in. Fieldy unfortunately going down. End of low, trying to figure out where Fieldy went down from. Depending on the situation, there might be a safe res. Ooh, very unfortunate burn from an alert trap. It is going to take her down a 25 bar, and she is going to be more susceptible to damage. What do I mean? People don't give a shit. There's a lot of people that really don't give a shit and only care about being the best. So no matter how many times you hammer it in, that, you know,
Where's Kane inside?
you might not be the best. Doesn't matter.
I can't fucking see.
Oh my god, I'm gonna shot you and stab.
Oh, there's some chaos going on there, Kane! Going on the melee spree!
He did 2 melees there.
Oh, is she gonna spectate? Oh, looks like the kill happened. They got the kill. They got the kill.
Field Mouse managed to kill the crazy Kane and pull off the reses.
I have bolsters, so if anyone wants to get a quick loot off.
That was wild. Is that everybody? That might be a full team, which either way, good fucking job on them. They might have more people coming in, but either way, that was a fantastic team wipe. And I'm gonna go back down my list. because we are gonna go look at. I want to see if this team is live or not. We'll get into some fun teams here in just a moment.
Oh, once you reach a certain amount of hours, you kind of feel like you approach the game differently and you want to play more aggressively and just have a good time. And like some people remain cautious and some people don't, but I'm the same, Reaped. Once I hit a certain amount of hours, I was just like, fuck it, I just want to be aggressive and push situations and see what I can get out of, you know, playing differently than maybe people would typically approach the situation. It doesn't always benefit you, but you're having fun. That's what matters.
There's a team, Sotsog, made up of Pyopa, Teaser, and Kofu.
That was a great dynamite kill, by the way.
And we're looking at Pyopa DK. Currently in a crazy team fight. They're banishing, they have tokens, they have a team pushing in very aggressively. This is a very good aggressive match. They got one or two kills so far. Here we have Teaser.
So they're all kind of opting for labels, it seems like. Oh,
we're gonna be seeing
teams, a lot of orange.
Right, there's a lot of. That's always scary to see when you see that much orange after the scan. The refs have been talking. We're going to unionize. Oh no, we have to switch up for ref staff again. Kappa.
Ah, fuck.
Yeah, he's got you got two teammates down, one. Yeah, that's very relatable. Very rough situation. It's very hard to battle out of that. But the kills they got up till there were very good. There was a lot going on there. It's really hard to pull yourself out of a situation like that.
Absolutely.
All right, and this is team Knuckle Busters featuring Halpack, Focus BTW, and Ray Mercs. And this is the perspective of Halpack.
What was that? A Winnie Centennial? Wait,
a Winnie Centennial and Adult. See, once again, unorthodox weapon loadouts coming out to play.
Some people feel very comfortable with the Centennial, though, and I get it. It's like you have the controllability and the iron sights of your typical Winnie, but then you have the medium ammo behind it, which I think makes people feel more comfortable with bringing it.
Absolutely.
And he's down to 1 bar, so he's gonna have to play this kind of passively, as I see, because he probably doesn't want to lose that last bar because they don't have a boss.
Yeah, I have no fucking ammo, bro. Fuck this.
And Derringer. But yeah, they're opting to take the south side of this banish and kind of push from the bottom or maybe even the back. So they're going to have some more cover. And like while there is some cover in the buildings of Lower DeSalle, it is also kind of expected.
We are also getting very close to the final hour of the tournament, and it will be interesting to see if some teams start changing the pace of things to kind of, you know, keep some momentum going.
Yeah. I see he still has the new player tips on his. Oh, they're leaving.
They're opting to leave. That's very interesting. All right, we may have missed some fights, but
yeah.
this is everybody's favorite extract thing.
Yeah, they don't even want bounty tokens, so
that is everybody's favorite thing that happens on extract, where everyone just starts. Bah, 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 bah. It's always fun to see. It's always fun to see. But it's someone else who has his current points on the screen. It's always fun to see that. All right, let's go check out and see if this team is currently in the middle of any fun action. Oh, okay. You see this?
Oh, it's just Zoe. Yeah.
Okay, well,
Alright.
it's fine. We're gonna check out Zoe box of team Best Hunt Couple and Jesse, and apparently this is just not gonna work. So guys, give me a quick second. I gotta fix my tabs and all that fun stuff.
Yeah, that happens now and again. The
Yeah,
tracking distraction.
All right, so this is team Best Hunt Couple and Jesse again, featuring Zoe Box, Gregorian Hipster, and Jesse James TV. Both, they're all very experienced, very talented players.
Absolutely. And I see she's opted for uppercut and shotgun, one of my favorite loadouts.
Standard Caldwell rival.
I
Of all
mean, as long
things.
as you aim it right, it's very reliable.
Little, like,
And even if you miss that first shot, you can
and
shoot the
it's
second one
always exactly what I'm
extremely
thinking. I just like
quickly.
can't figure out how to say it.
Oh, she got that meathead away just by killing the leech. Very.
It worked out. It worked out. Very good strat. Get the clue. Find the boss. They want to be the first one there. Single bounty. They probably want to get their kill and get the fuck out. She's opting to take a sticky bomb. Quick boss kills.
The word for like the movie was slow. Like it was too slow paced. But it's always like I'm thinking it, but I don't really know that that's what it is. And I go and watch tomatoes, and they're like, "It was slow," and I'm like, "Yeah, it was slow." That's what
I
I'm
see
trying to
she's got a
say.
sticky too, so they can make that boss kill.
Right, they're going
very
for. And we're seeing a lot of teams that are opting to bring things to help them ensure they get that boss credit.
I will say we've seen less bomb lances than usual. Usually you'd see a
Everyone-
lot more, but I feel like with the introduction of sort of a lot more spam heavy guns, that bomb lance is just a more difficult thing to utilize, especially in a tournament situation.
Tri-Spec, you're getting paid in validation, okay? It's hard to spread our love that thin.
Well, I'll
Yeah,
spread
Zoe was originally from UK, right?
Yep, and she has moved to Sweden to be with Grego, which I think is really cool. You'll spread something then.
Let's go.
Alright, here goes that sticky.
Yep, and it's against the Butcher. This should be very quick, very fast, very easy.
He's arguably the easiest to deal with, for sure. But I feel
You
like
know,
he must be the first boss.
Tri-Spec might be a scab.
The bleed and lost half her health to the Butcher blowing up the sticky there, unfortunately. She opted
Very
to-
unfortunate. But at the end of the day, it's still the Butcher, so this will be a very quick execution for them.
Oh, definitely. Like, they're super experienced. Like, they know what they're doing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I will tell you, the one time I went against Grego back when I was still learning how to play, man, did he demolish my team. So, absolutely.
There's a
still
reason why Grego plays with some of the bigger streamers in the category. It's because he's extremely talented. He's got he's very experienced, very knowledgeable. And also, if you watch him, he's just a genuinely awesome dude to talk to and listen to. Like, he's very smart.
lovely person.
All right, they got a quick boss kill, and it seems like they're gonna just. I mean, they don't really have too many options. They're gonna have to wait. We gotta sit there and wait it out, and we'll
Did you not see all the stuff about
see how that goes. But all right, we'll move on. And this is another fun team. This is the other half of one of the gimmick teams. This is the please be in game. Earlier we saw the other half of this team. And we're gonna have to wait to see this half of the team because they are currently trying to get into a match. You're angry with me, so they stopped watching. Oh no.
Oh, it's not that, I swear.
Now, let's go check out. Let's see if we can catch this team doing something. Again, guys, it's hard to catch everybody live. We're just going through a list of all the people participating. And this is Team Long Ammo Abusers featuring Shem, Waj TKO, and Cappy1368. And as their name suggests, they are very using long ammo. Perspective of Lodge TKO.
Ty, są typy. Opasone jednak. O, nie, nie. Tam dojechał zielony, ten na blisko.
Ooh, we got vision on the team running through. Puerto Rico gets a good tag with a Mosin.
Zaraz drugi, zaraz za nim w tym samym domku.
Is this French?
This is definitely not English, which that's fair. That's fine. We've seen plenty of teams speaking their native languages, and that's fine. That's awesome. It's a good reminder that hey, everybody in the fucking world's playing this game, man.
Absolutely.
We're bringing so many people together from around the world to one place, and that's fucking awesome that we're able to do that. They have a team outside of Puerto Rico. They have a team inside of Puerto Rico. Let's see how they handle this situation. Bullock rubber for the Mosin, an absolute must-have. And other teams also with Mosins. They're running Mosin Dolch.
Mosin Dolch, very standard sort of like expected combination.
Right, I would say the Mosin Dolch is a pretty, it's a quote unquote high tier, kind of like a more serious, it's a cookie cutter serious loadout.
Because you don't have much play with either gun, and you have the power of very strong ammo, you have penetration, like, it's just a combination of like most reliable things.
Kill him at snitch ass horse, look at that.
It is French, yeah. So, sometimes I could just hear it and like up because growing up in Canada, you know, you hear it now and again. Hey, it grows everywhere.
Crow's mad. Crow's mad.
Crow's mad. And they're about to approach Crab Peak soon. Oh,
one
and
vanish going up, but that is as far from them as humanly possible.
Absolutely.
Bo jeszcze na górze, nie? Żeby było łatwiej. O, ile psów! Wojtek, masz sztyleta swojego?
Ale nie, mam, ale nie mam story.
Well, very unfortunate when you run into a pack of dogs. Don't have too much stamina.
Więcej staminy nie ma.
Apteka by się przydała. Staminy też więcej już nie mam, nie posiadam.
We're gonna move on from these guys. We did see them get some awesome shots. And like their name suggests, hey, long ammo. In the game, use it. But alright, so now we're gonna check out the Spades of the Bayou, featuring the other half of Twixie and the Beast, Twixie, Tori Zavi, and Busy Beans. So once again, Twixie and the Beast, they're a couple. They both stream together. They do dual perspective. And they're both running two different teams and streaming from the same account, so it's pretty wild to see. And then Tori Zavi, also a big fan of running a shovel, currently doesn't have a shovel. What? You forcing me to drink right now? My God. Oh my fucking Christ.
He can do it. He can do it. Go.
Alright, well, looks like we're just hunting down the spider in spider lair, but the first one's there. And we might be able to see Twixie and the Beast's perspective a little bit better this time. Specifically, Twixie in the top left, right above me. That's Twixie's perspective. No. Oh, looks like Tori's actually opting to be running Dixper as well. Oh, sorry, it's Beast. Beast is running Dixper. So wait. This is so weird. So they're running Dixper on two perspectives, but only one of them's getting hit by the Dixper. Amazing. It is pretty wild. Let's check out Tori's perspective. And I'm sure it's a little bit of a clusterfuck for both teams, considering they have two core members kind of in the same space on the same stream. So it might be causing a little bit of discourse, but I'm sure either way it's pretty fucking great.
I hear people, which is odd. Can't be.
And it looks like they did get the banish off, so they're just kind of waiting it out a little bit. We'll hang out with them for just a moment. Actually, guys, you know what? Bear with us. We're going to take our first official break with about 1 hour left of the tournament. We're going to take our first official break of the tournament, and we'll be right back with you guys just momentarily. Oh, what the hell? My exposure. Guys, give me a second. We're having some tech issues because, once again, if something bad can happen with technology in the middle of a live broadcast, guess what? It's going to. It's going to happen. If something can happen with, if something bad can happen during a live broadcast, guys, it absolutely will. Apparently, I am now brighter than I've ever been before. which is fine. Whatever, I guess. Okay, there we go. Well, I'm fixed. Give me a second to figure out where we were. Oh, we're back to the Spades of a Bayou. Back to the Spades of a Bayou, which again, Salty Twixt from Twixty and the Beast, Corey Zavi, and Busy Beans. And it looks like they are opting to get their one bounty and just kind of get out from the looks of it. That ever push it's a little hard to tell right now. They might be moving on over to the second boss, which if you can get out with all that credit, it's huge. Oh, it actually looks like their second bounty has not been picked up yet. So either they banished and left it, or what just happened? Someone else just picked it up. All right. And reminder, guys, we've been drinking this whole time, so. Let's see how they handle this. They may just be leaving, or they may just be pushing in. But from the looks of it, they may be leaning more towards leaving. Let's see. You're not alone for drinking. Oh, I know I'm not. There's a bunch of participants are drinking. Everyone's having a good time. That's what it's all about. Ah, Vin Weasel.
Vin Weasel.
Vin Weasel. Ah, yes, Vin Weasel.
I love me a good Vin Weasel.
I loved him in Fast and the Delirious 17. But it looks like they are. It looks like they. If I were to guess from how they're moving right now, they're trying to move over to actually get into a fight. So we'll hang out with them for just a moment longer and see if that's what's happening. Again, Trixie and the Beast. They're actually doing their. I believe they're doing their subathon today. So after the tournament ends, they're gonna keep going, and they're probably gonna go back together. Straight into teaming together, and you know, just keeping on what we're keeping on. Dude, we got cracking last night. We went to the liquor store. We wanted to say we're Jerry, but the store was just out.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they are fighting the other team. They are fighting the other team.
I think my heart stopped for a split
Kind of spread now.
Oh shit.
I like it.
He gave Hate a loadout.
I like it, Jelly.
Nice.
Yeah, one's on the right side by himself.
I'm probably doing something stupid.
Left window.
That sounds delicious, Brandy.
Oh wow, nice.
Just stocked up.
We're gonna be getting some food later. Twixie's jumping a lot, which makes me think she might have just been hit by Dickspur. Because they are both running Dickspur. Twixie and the Beast are both running Dickspur. And a reminder, guys, you gotta be watching this perspective up here, right above me.
Yeah.
For these guys. You got fired? What do you mean you got fired? What does that mean?
What? No.
No one fires Brandy. Dickspur during a tourney. Dude, there's a whole team dedicated to Dickspur. They've been building up anticipation for their team for weeks. And I hope we can get to them. I really hope we can get to them. We're just under an hour.
Well,
with 53 minutes left.
Let's move on from this.
Yeah, this is unfortunately going a little slow. But it's great to see teams, you know, trying to have as much fun as humanly possible. And now we're going to move over to... But let's see. Let's just make sure.
Imagine a Dickspur tournament.
Yeah, we can't. We wouldn't be able to fill a tournament.
I don't even know. I just saw like.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to come back to this team in a moment. Oh, I love these guys. I really hope we catch them doing something fun. I fucking love these guys.
Oh, Sir Legs.
These guys have been with us since day one. I fucking love these guys. I really hope they're doing something. Oh no!
Oh,
I hate seeing this.
He's got his outfit on though.
He's got his outfit. Yo, we got Sir Laxalot of Team the Boy Toys. They've been running the same team since day one. Look at this motherfucker. Oh, you can't see him. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Hide yourself for a minute.
Oh,
Just so they can
Look at him. He's wearing his friend cosplay. Oh my god. Sir Lags-a-Lot, Twiggy from Swig with Twig, and Ready Made Snow from I Go Backwards.
So good.
These guys, they don't give a fuck. So fun fact about Sir Lags-a-Lot, whose perspective we're looking at right now. Sir Lags-a-Lot, he has a bad habit of lagging a lot.
Yeah,
So
that's why his name is Lags-a-Lot.
That's why his name is Lags-a-Lot. I apparently pulled my audio. That is awesome. I somehow pulled my fucking audio.
It'd be pretty.
Oh.
Guy, can you stop and drinking?
Nice and easy to go.
Oh, poor Rob.
It's a long fight.
He's wasted.
Man, no, these guys, they're always dicking around. Last tournament, they were running like quad Bornheim Incendiary.
Yeah.
And it was great to watch. Like, these guys are here for one thing and one thing only, and that's just to have fucking fun.
Absolutely.
Why can't more people do that? That's all we care about. These guys, I'm more interested in highlighting these guys than I am about the guys that are like trying really hard to win.
I mean, look at his goofy little hat.
Yeah, fuck looking at me for a second, guys. Just look at this guy.
Look at this guy.
Pretend he's...
Step I'm stuck. Picked up a bounty. Wait, one of them is called Step I'm stuck on his team. I love
That's
it.
amazing.
Every fucking fight, kill starting.
Guys, I definitely, please.
2 seconds.
Can we get a shout out for Sir Lags-a-Lot? All one word of 2 L's.
Second one, yeah, I know.
Because like,
Stood up at the exact time.
he's an absolute treat. He's a fucking genuine sweetheart. He deserves all the love and appreciation in the world for everything he does. Like he's just here to dick around and have fun, guys. Seriously, like these are the teams that we care about highlighting the most, like the people that are here for having fun. And granted, like obviously we've gone by a ton of really awesome people.
Oh no, there's the leg.
Yeah, we've gone through a ton of awesome people that are also having fun, like, you know, the Chedwin's team with Team Hot Pear and Malabrua. They're awesome. There's a ton of really awesome people. All of our ambassadors, super awesome people. Tons of really awesome people. And the team we were just looking at before, the Spades of the Bio, they're awesome. Like, so many awesome, fantastic people. Like, everyone's worth checking out, honestly.
Oh, absolutely, everyone. Yeah.
All the people that care more about coming together and having fun, like, they're all what's worth the most in this.
Oh, what's he drinking out of that jar? Mystery moonshine.
I love these guys.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to Snakes and Ladders, who just killed a boss from the perspective of Witty. Oh, but still fighting a boss. Never mind. This is Witty, Nex, and Zarino. I know Gunsmack speaks very highly of Witty as a player overall. I know Witty is a very smart and very talented player. How long goes the tournament? The tournament is going for, we're just under 50 minutes. We're at 48 minutes left in the tournament right now. It is a 4-hour tournament. We go from 1:30 Eastern Time to 5:30 Eastern Time. At 5:30, all the teams are expected to be either extracting, killing their hunters, etc., whatever they need to do to be able to produce a scorecard.
Outside wall, inside.
A nitro and a gold speed, damn.
Right, and Witty is playing to his advantage of being a very good player, being talented with these guns.
Hey, the nitro's great. One shot.
Nitro Shredder, as we're gonna let's start getting into the habit of saying Nitro Shredder, because that's what he's running. As we heard during the most recent dev stream. Oh my god, that was amazing. He saw from a peripheral, he saw the guy running in and was just ready for him.
Waited it. Yep.
Opting to use a sticky just to kind of fence the team off in one direction, which is pretty huge. He's trying to force for the enemy team to kind of move in a predetermined direction, which only helps them. Looks like there's another team here already. Witty is gonna looks like he's a little bit up Shit's Creek. Will he be able to find a paddle and get the fuck out?
Yeah, they're gonna have to try to be careful not to be the meat of the
This game
sandwich
has regular
here,
sparks.
unfortunately. So.
And from the looks of it, because they have the banished team is usually the meat of the sandwich.
Yep, absolutely. But if you position yourself
Unless
right,
someone-
he's got Necro, he's trying to
Right.
find
And,
right
I mean, a few things could go in their direction. Maybe the enemy team.
Oh, unfortunately.
Maybe the enemy team is going to try to recreate the Big Mac in a bad way. Or maybe they're going to be able to push out. But looks like his teammate, who's going by the name Milf Hunter.
Black
have to
Mamba
come
is
up with-
actually a skin
Gonna have to
for
come up with a
a
clutch.
streamer in Hunt. But yes, it is a Nitro skin.
Right, the Black Mamba is the skin for Sohinki,
Yeah.
formerly of Smosh Gaming fame. If anyone knows Smosh Gaming or remembers Smosh in general. Anyone remember Smosh?
Just so
Oh my god, 2 great Dolch tags. Unfortunately, due to how hard the Dolch got nerfed, that is not enough to get a kill. But those 2 tags were fucking
Good
spectacular.
arm shots too, unfortunately. You can never know.
Right.
from that range.
At that range, unfortunately, the Dolch will not guarantee a 2-hit kill. Very unfortunate.
On the holding there.
Connor remembers Smosh.
Nitro.
Very early YouTube internet pioneers, I would say. And so Hinky was a member of Smosh Gaming.
I would have called it for you.
Before transitioning over to just his own solo Twitch gig. And he is also a Crytek partner.
Yeah.
And that has nothing to do with Woody. He's just running the skin.
He's just running the skin that we're talking about, yeah. Oh my god, that tag from Milf Hunter, that was wonderful.
And we do actually have a couple. Oh my god, what is his ping?
Lag, yeah.
Oh shit. We do have a couple of Crytek partners in this event, which we're
Yeah.
we're always stoked to see people of all sizes coming and joining in on this.
And we have a Hunt CM, so that's pretty
We do, and we also have a Hunt CM in this event.
Yeah.
Black Hair Violet Eyes, the new which we saw earlier. We saw her getting some black. Holy shit! Holy shit!
Styled on. Oh, he keeps running through the poison. It's risky, but he's just trying to get the right positioning.
That was fucking wild. That guy, I don't know what he was thinking. He probably thought he was being some kind of sneaky. Unfortunately for him, nah. Good movement though on the part of Milf Hunter.
Milf Hunter's got the
I
moves.
think he's hunting more than milfs. That or that person he just killed. Their kids are gonna be a little upset tonight when mom's angry.
Oh, that hit it.
Oh, very unfortunate.
Good
But we
fight.
got to see some very high level gameplay there. It's always very exciting to see this kind of gameplay.
Absolutely.
Very fucking exciting. Oh, speaking of hunt partners, let's go check in with these guys. Please be in a game. This is every time I go to a new link, I'm like, all right, boom, there we go. So this is Team I'm Your Huckleberry, featuring Katira from the Crytek Hunt Showdown partner program, Clan Snevitz, and Mr. Man. And it looks like they may be in a fight right now, or yeah, it looks like they're looking for some people. Cool. My link is my tab is dead. So guys, bear with me a quick minute. I need to fix literally everything. Once again, guys, in test, none of this happened. It just
Have you ever done any Assassin's Creed like maneuver? Actually, Cervantes has a great Assassin's Creed clip.
go if you guys go to the best way to describe it is go to if you go below, there's a link to my page. Go to my YouTube.
I accidentally grabbed yours.
Manimal 2.
Accidentally.
Katira has opted to not stream during this event.
She was streaming
Sorry.
very late last night, so
Katira typically does kind of like a late night kind of graveyard shift stream schedule.
She makes exceptions for me on Mondays.
She's yeah, no, Katira's awesome. Like genuinely, she's a really awesome content creator.
Super lovely.
There's a reason she's a Crytek partner. She also does cosplay and all kinds of other stuff. She started a Fiverr gig apparently to make people sound alerts.
Some voiceover sound alerts, and they're absolutely wonderful. So when that pops up, you should definitely check it out.
And yeah, she's playing with some of her longtime friends, Quinn Snevitz and Mr. Man. This is a team that's played a lot together. They can play off of each other fairly well, which I feel like, you know,
nice.
Being able to play off of each other fairly well, it's you get an advantage.
It's underestimated, like the fact that.
Oh, and here we go, another Slate Slug.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, thank God.
But you can play without necessarily communicating as much as you normally would with the teammates that you play with a lot, because they can kind of just read what you might want to do because they know you very well.
So it looks like they did drop some people. They had a boss scan. It was still red.
I bet they're like.
That's all they're red. Yep, absolutely.
Yep.
She's very talented.
Yep, she's been sharing the Fiverr progress with me, and it looks great.
Like it just goes to show you, like, while some people may or may not excel in gameplay, they excel in entertainment value and all kinds of other things, and Katira definitely hits all the check boxes on that.
Oh yeah, she excels in gameplay and entertainment.
So even though she's not streaming, she's still definitely worth checking out, and so are her teammates. Mr. Man, I know for a fact Mr. Man is a very good player. And look at this, looting. He's
another Centennial.
He's opting to pass up on a Slate Slug and a Midnight Owl in favor of his Centennial.
Yeah. We've seen a lot of Centennials today, actually, surprisingly. A lot of Centennials.
The people who are opting, you know, to stick with more obscure loadouts rather than these high tier meta loadouts.
Mm-hmm.
It's a testament to their play style and their commitment.
Yeah, and you play with what you feel very comfortable with, which isn't always necessarily what's considered the meta, quote unquote, right? You know?
Exactly. Because once again, as everyone knows, I mean, situation dependent. Everything beats everything.
I would say my favorites are definitely not the meta, but it's what I perform with, so you know.
Yeah, I mean, currently my favorites are my favorite weapon in the game currently is a Scotty Precision, a Scottfield Precision.
Yep.
I've called my loadout Scotty doesn't know because it's just free Scottfields. And like, if someone actually recently put out a tier list of the dually accuracy with every. Right? Scottfield Spitfire is lower. Regular Scottfield's high, so I'm considering converting my Scotty doesn't know back to regular regular Scottfields. But the Scotty P is the star of that loadout. I will say that. And that's definitely an unorthodox loadout. It's not high on the meta list. Oh, amazing tag! That player opting to not back off. Getting a Mr. Man's face.
There's some dragon's breath out there.
Someone did just die in his face, though. That is amazing. This is an absolute battle right now for these guys.
Absolutely.
An absolute battle.
And there's a Spitfire there.
And we also have a. See, now it's probably a mix of things going on when the streams freeze like that. It's us. It's my computer, it's our internet, it's Twitch, it's them. It's any mix of things.
Alright, should we move on?
Go through all the oils.
Yeah, it looks like they may have a dub here, which is awesome. It's awesome. Like, seeing people excel is absolutely awesome. And we're gonna move over to an absolute insane player who I have a misfortune of running into a few times. Who is not live.
Have you seen what the refs are doing with their names, by the way?
They were live 3 hours ago.
Sorry, it's breaks. It's breaks. You need to go to breaks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is it 2 hours?
No. Just breaks.
Oh, this is... I'm pretty sure it's...
Oh, maybe it is.
I'm pretty sure it's 2 hours. Can somebody from Daxon's team give me an accurate link?
Oh, it's 2 A's. 2 A's. 2 A's.
Yeah, okay. I can't remember.
They've already amended it. Like they've already sorted.
Oh, I didn't. I was unaware.
Yeah, they've been talking about it for a while. Her PC has been having issues, so she couldn't stream it.
Thank you, Tessie. Super appreciate it. All right, so we're going to breaks. I've played with breaks in a few community quick plays. Awesome dude, very awesome dude. I've also had the misfortune of facing him a few times. Scary dude. In that case, it was scary dude. In community quick play, awesome dude. In actual bounty hunt, scary dude.
Yeah.
Same with Daxon. Daxon's a very high level player. I think my favorite, amazing Nitro. And he has the ammo boxes ready to go.
So breaks, lid, and
look at this speed. He's like moving around and everything.
Yeah.
This is very high level gameplay from this team. Have you ever faced Daxon in the game?
No, actually,
my favorite interaction of Daxon. She's playing with, I think she was playing with Calamity, and she killed both of my teammates at a lanes, and I managed to. I whiffed a Romero shot, then whiffed a handbow shot, and just knife rushed her.
Yeah.
And it just overcome. She's like, I appreciate the hustle, and I was just like, same. And then I got her. I mean, it got immediately headshot by Calamity, but it's neither here nor there.
Still, that's
I've had less wholesome moments with her, though. Where I just got shot at over 100 meters, but it's fine. It's fine.
I got wrecked. Yeah.
Either way, very high level team.
Absolutely.
And when I went back and like watched the reaction, and they were all laughing about it. So it's really great to see good wholesome moments. There's a crazy amount of action with Bayou. I love it. Thank you all for organizing this. Zero, thank you for being here. You know, we organize this and do a lot of crazy stuff. It wouldn't amount to anything if it wasn't for the support from the community, the amount of people that get excited for this and want to be a part of this.
Absolutely.
Because once again, everyone in this community has something to show, something to offer.
Don't let him.
And that's all we're here to highlight. We're not here. We don't care who the best person in the bayou is. In fact, we're not going to find out who the best person in the bayou is from this. Half the people who are high tier players are asleep right now. You know?
Everyone's best. How about we say that?
Who is playing? Who's playing? Exclamation score?
There's 200
score.
people playing. What? Like, do you want us to list?
Yeah, there's over 200 people playing. We can't possibly tell you who's there.
There's a lot of people playing.
We're down to the last 35 minutes in the tournament right now. We've highlighted a lot of people over the last 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
No, not you.
Honestly, go to that link, see who's here. Stay tuned to the end of the tournament because at the end of the tournament. At the end of the tournament, we're going to talk about when the next one is, so you guys can get excited for that, and when you'll need to start keeping an eye out. But if you are interested in the next tournament, keep an eye on our socials, on our Twitters, the official Showdown Series Twitter, my Twitter, Pumpkin's Twitter, the official Discord, all that stuff. Be there. You'll be notified immediately when anything's happening Showdown Series-wise.
Absolutely.
We do also plan on continuing doing other broadcasts on this channel. More shoutcasting, more highlighting. We try to do as much work with the community as we possibly can. The future goal is we want to have a monthly broadcast where we showcase shoutcasting and tournament talk.
Yeah.
Tentatively, we're calling that the organizer showcase. We're going to work on a better name. We have a lot of things we still need to work on. We've been doing this for a year, and of course, there's always room for improvement. We'll never have it perfect, but the fact that we improve every single time, it's a mix of, you know, organizing, you know, evaluating what are we doing, what do we need to improve on, and also taking feedback from you guys.
One close.
Yeah, and exactly. You want to stay notified of this channel. We post it everywhere when ambassadors are also doing their ambassador showcases on this channel.
We move on now?
Which we want to get those going again. There's been a little bit of a drought of those, which is what kicked up the organizer showcase. But we definitely want to get the ambassador showcases back going.
Absolutely.
These guys.
Another team.
Right. These guys they're getting into a new fight. Before we do that, we're unfortunately we're gonna bail for right now. It was great to see them though.
Kills, but yeah, we want to get to everyone if we can.
Exactly. We want to see as many people as we possibly can. So I gotta figure out where we left. I'm going back to the top half of my spreadsheet. All right, we're gonna get to some fun ones here in a little bit.
Oh.
But first off is this team. I might have to start just machine gunning through these because we're down to the last half. We're down to the last 32 minutes. So this is Team Get Off My Bayou, featuring Big B, Superhawk, and I'm gonna say this wrong. Miss Isai, if I'm saying that wrong, I super apologize. It's hard. It's very hard.
I see Emozen. I see Silent.
I see me having to redo my tab because my tab broke. Once again, guys, human error. We're a 2-man production. Mistakes are going to happen. Things are going to just break for no reason.
What kind of tournament is this?
It's a fun community organized event.
Yeah.
It's a place where people, regardless of skill or experience level, can come together and join in on a fun event together.
Absolutely.
We don't care about, it's not going to determine who the best of the best is.
We're here to just bring everyone together and remind them why they love the game in the first place. And I feel like we're achieving that.
Our scoring system, we weigh heavily on a few different factors, but definitely check out our website, showdownseries.gg, for more info. It's links in the chat. And right now we're watching the perspective of I'm Big B. And that's the other fun thing about this tournament is you might discover streamers you didn't know existed. You might find some really cool people that you really might come to appreciate that you never would have been able to find before. This community is full of a lot of really unique and awesome individuals, and we want to give as many of those people a chance. Everyone has the same chance in this.
Absolutely.
Do they have a third?
One more, yeah.
Thank you, Wishbone. Wishbone's also competing. We're hoping to get to Wishbone's team soon.
Yeah.
If I can machine gun this enough, we can get to Wishbone's
team.
team.
We got one kill on this team and they insta-burned. So we got
right, and they're pushing up. Let's check out the Miss Isai's perspective. Is also going for a cheeky burn, holding on Mosin, deciding whether or not she wants to trade out for Sparks.
Yep. Might go for Instaburn.
I mean, personally, these aren't people I know, but seeing them here, yeah, seeing them here, we're getting the exposure. So if we run into them, if we see them in the directory, we now have a starting point of, oh hey, I saw you guys in the Crowdown Showdown too. What's up?
Yeah.
And stuff like that. So it's always really good to see these kinds of situations present themselves.
They have one person left on this team. I wonder if they're debating if other teams are on.
Was that him or was that a grunt or something? I don't even know. Something moved on the railroad.
Anyone else a fan of Ghost? That's what's currently playing on the playlist.
Hell yeah.
Which, guys, we've made our playlist public.
Yeah, sorry. Hit the mic.
It is available for the public to listen to if you like the music you're hearing on the stream. I know I turned it down a little bit earlier for the purpose of us talking during the intro.
Yeah.
But if you like what you're hearing, absolutely, exclamation song, exclamation playlist, exclamation music. I've added so many aliases to this, it's not even funny. It seems like they're just being they're waiting for people to push them, which I appreciate this approach.
So they're waiting,
This approach of where they're just pushed this far out of a boss layer, and they're just waiting for people to come. This is a very high level approach. They're inviting the fight. They have a player down right now as well.
Yeah.
Massive. We ended 5:30, right? Correct. So in 28 minutes, teams need to be out of the game, no matter what, either extracting, kill their hunters. We've seen people literally blow themselves up at 5:30 Eastern just to make sure they're out of their game and can produce an end game summary to submit to us. I see my favorite streamer plays here.
Yeah, that's a Mosin.
Well, you know what? Bad luck. You can end up finding a new favorite streamer here. You never know.
Or have more than one favorite. Yeah.
We're gonna move on. This fight seems to be a little bit settled. It's going a little slowly, and we have a bunch of teams we still want to get to.
And they're kind of waiting on the last.
This team is a full Dixper team.
Oh.
They're just planning on memeing and only memeing. This is the Dixper Seconds featuring the Woodland Rogue.
Ooh, that.
Holy shit, look at this play! The Woodland Rogue gets a wild stab on a cave, running a Slate Slug, a Scotty. And this is the Woodland Rogue, Atticus Death Reaper, an Air Guy. And they're all just running Dixper and just having a good time. It's just three friends who just want to have a good time. That's it.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure if Air Guy got replaced.
Goodbye, Kane!
Yeah, get that Kane out of here. Hey, despite Dixper, they're kicking ass clearly, so.
Exactly. Like,
ooh, and they're even looting, you know? Always got
they've been
Slate Slugs. There it is.
They have been, I know Woodland Rogue in particular has been feeding his chat over the last several weeks. He's been feeding his chat lots of Dixper crates and lots of opportunities to attack them via Dixper. And I can only assume that's come back to bite them in the ass, but they don't care. They're just here for fun.
Oh, yeah.
For anyone who doesn't know what Dixper is, sorry to cut you off, but for anyone who doesn't know what Dixper is, it's a fun interactive way for chat to be able to have some kind of impact or direct engagement with your stream. You can buy a crate which will include all kinds of different abilities that let you do things directly to the stream, whether it's obscure the screen, obscure audio, send a jump scare, or directly mess with controls. There's a lot of really awesome stuff. Every time a Kane dies, a white shirt gets a star! Oh my god, let's go!
It's true, Death.
It's very true. It's very true.
I was gonna say, I played with Rogue last night, and I forced him to do naked runs where we brought absolutely nothing at all into the matches. So he's absolutely prepared to run with anything he has because of that.
It's absolutely fantastic. But it looks like they just beat a team and they're just moving on. They're gonna get some free points. You know, even with Dixper, they're still kicking ass. But it's really awesome that a team would opt to just come in with this heavy of a potential disadvantage.
Oh,
it's a great work. Hey, I appreciate the kind words. Appreciate the kind words.
Appreciate
Where we go? Dixper's happening.
The pixels.
Oh.
Hey,
every time a Kane
your
dies
work as well with your tournament.
Laundry gets a star. Hermie, David.
Oh. Oh wow.
David, every time
David. Thanks
Wait.
to you, they're using Dixper. It's all your fucking fault.
David, every time a Kane dies, it's usually you when you lose a star. Boom.
Got him.
I love it. Hermit knows I love him. Hermit knows I love him. We made a joke at Hermit's expense.
Your meatballs, it's fine.
This is the second joke at Hermit's expense tonight. It's fine. We'll add a counter later. But they're pushing into boss layer right now. Unfortunately, though, we do have a few more teams to get to, so we are going to opt to move on. But it's again really awesome to see.
Nice on the Kane.
We came into a knife kill on a Kane, which was absolutely massive.
Our ref is actively messing with him on Dixper. I saw
exactly. Their referee is actively fucking with them on Dixper. Yeah. Huge. But we are in the last 24 minutes of the tournament.
Hey, if you're talking about Hunt Showdown and 8-bits, you should check out, what is the name of that game that Hermit has a skin in? That's really
Blood West.
Yes,
Blood West. We've all played Blood West, and it's absolutely fantastic.
So
Oh, okay, my tab has crashed again or broken again, so I need to reload my tab one more time. Bear with us, guys. Again, as everyone knows, everything that can possibly go wrong during a live broadcast will possibly go wrong during a live broadcast.
Go live.
And also, we've been drinking. Sorry. Pumpkin keeps forcing me to drink more and more. I don't want to, but she's forcing me.
Have a little sip. Have a little sip for a
give me a second. I just had to watch Wishbone die. You know what? I'll drink for Wishbone. This is Team Electric Lawnmowers, comprised of Wishbone XX, Vrav Rand, and Jasminian Devils. Vrav Rand has It's something really fun. So let's go see what the deal is with this half tomat.
Ooh.
I have no pin.
Look at that. That not only is an aftermath, it's an aftermath of incendiary rounds.
Incend. Does that even pen?
What?
That doesn't pen, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. I thought not.
But look at this is fucking wild. So he got shot at through the shutters, and he returned fire. So get the fuck out of my house with his aftermath.
Silence the guns?
Oh yeah, once again, Wishbone XX, Jasminian Devils, and Fravrand. Unfortunately, Wishbone is dead. These guys have been so excited this whole
What? What is this?
For everything building up to this. I know this is for Wishbone's first tournament. I had the opportunity to play with him last week. He's so excited to fucking be here.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. All of these people are awesome. Everyone we've seen tonight, super fucking awesome, by the way.
Sure.
Okay, unfortunately, because Fravrand seems to know what he's dealing with, and he's unfortunately a little restricted.
Oh, he's down to just himself.
He's a little restricted on what he can and can't do.
Yeah.
Because of the incendiary rounds on his aftermath. They have one team on fire. Oh, amazing kill with the incendiary aftermath.
Absolutely.
Another team behind him is pitched, and he goes down. Very unfortunate, but big GG to Team Electric. I unfortunately didn't. I'm just have because again we have to. We're in the last 20 minutes. We got a kind of machine gun, but I just want to make sure we cover every streamer because again, everyone is worth checking out. I cannot stress that enough. Everyone's worth checking out.
Because this guy shot me over here, but I got.
We don't care who's the best. We don't care who's the worst. We just care if people are here to have a good time. And there's a lot of people who are absolutely here to have a good time.
We got Couple Cave. This is their first time, right?
This is Couple Cade's first tournament as well. This is similar to Twixie and the Beast. It's another couple that does a dual perspective. I'm going to let Pumpkin talk a little bit about these guys. I need to step away for a quick moment. Pumpkin will talk a little bit about these guys, and we'll move forward from there.
So I've known Couple Cade maybe almost a year now. I haven't had the opportunity to play with them yet, but I do hope to do that.
These guys must not be in the tournament.
So they do have a third with them.
Although maybe they're just trying to cash out.
They've opted to be on the same team, unlike Twixie and the Beast.
Yeah, that could be what the play was.
It seems that they're going for a bow, which we've
with the
actually seen a lot of bows.
20 minutes left.
Kind of very interesting, but the bow is actually a very viable option, especially if you're a quartermaster. You can run it as a medium slot, and I feel like it's very viable because it's a silent option you can use to take out a lot of AI very quickly, but also take out hunters very quickly at medium to close range without too much effort and silently, as I said. I've seen a lot of Moes and bows, but there might be a lot of Vetterlies in this tournament as well, as part of the Couple Cade is opting to use. Seems like we also have a Labelle bow. We've seen a lot of Labelles this tournament as well, like maybe almost as many Labelles as we have seen Mosins. I think it just comes down to preference of what feels better for you with shooting. And I will say I can use both kind of interchangeably, but I understand that some people might prefer one over the other, especially price range wise.
Good run.
Labelle is a little bit more affordable. Obviously, you do have the slower reload time. What's the next trade? It's going to be July. We don't know the exact date because we do have to plan around rounds.
We got you on the same person.
Yeah.
Are you yelling at me?
4 kills.
Spoiler. Why?
We're gonna talk about it at the end.
What?
That's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. That's a spoiler. We're gonna talk about it at the end. She wasn't supposed to spoil that. Guys, chat, forgot you heard that. Just forget about that. Forget about that. Forget about it, guys.
It's okay.
Just Men in Black, Boop, Flash, whatever. But we will be announcing that the next tournament's in July at the very end of the tournament. And we're going to be announcing more information available for signups and all that fun stuff.
I was saying that we do have to plan around your on calls.
We have a few factors to plan around, but it will be planned. We will announce it. We will announce it around. We're going to be announcing it around mid to late May or early June. This was dead the whole time.
I mean,
oh no!
we've been dealing with like my immigration and just like getting together in the same place. So like things have been a little crazy, but now it's a little more stable now that we've got that mostly dealt with, thankfully. So
Exactly. Pretend you didn't hear. You didn't hear anything. Well, moving on. This team is just starting off right now. This is the Holy Cows featuring Jazz C, Diablo Get, and Bob the Builder. And we'll watch from Diablo Get's perspective. We're going to watch him a little bit. Again, we just need to kind of machine gun through as many teams as we possibly can.
Yep.
Nitro Shredder. We got to get used to saying Shredder.
Shredder. Like what? Like TMNT? Tune me deal?
Yeah, like Master Shredder. Or in the Michael Bay version, alternate Megatron.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like these guys. Diablo Get was a part of one team very early on. However, he came to us. There was some talks going on because of all the recent exploit stuff. He shifted over. It's been stuff dealt with in the background. There's a lot of moral compasses around going on, but I'm very happy with Diablo Get's moral compass when it comes to how he wants to compete right now. So this guy is he's a very honest dude. I'll say he's a very honest dude for my limited interactions with him. And if I'm wrong, please someone blow me out of water privately. But I'm very happy with how Diablo Get here has opted to
So do people run
be
Derringers
honorable
on principle if they're top tier players? That's a question I have.
I feel like the top tier players will play Derringer and probably are as deadly with a Derringer as they are with a Mosin.
Yeah. Well, a headshot with a Derringer, like, as long as they're down health, it's
Diablo is a cutie. Ooh.
Oh, Tessie.
Ooh. Tessie and Diablo sitting in a tree. KSSING.
But I feel like a Derringer, I guess, is good in the option of, not wanting to waste your special ammo. Which
She's a real homie. That's very awesome to hear.
If you're dealing with a Nitro and Indulge, you might not want to use that ammo in like an urgent situation. So a Derringer really does make sense.
And once again, we're in the last 15 minutes of a tournament, and we see this team opting to move very fast. Unfortunately, they do need to climb to the opposite corner of a map. So will they be able to? Diablo needs to get nerfed, says chat. Ooh, there's enemy players right here. Very quick reposition. Heal goes off. He'll try to locate this player, try to get a quick tag with his Nitro Shredder. Whiff on that. Second shot hits, kills!
That fucking kill, though.
Very good kill. Very good kill. See the other team cut. Oh my god, gets the shot off. Unfortunately, falls off the wall. That's going to cost him that kill more than likely. But gets it anyway. Doesn't fucking matter.
Absolutely amazing.
Two players down. It's unknown if there's a third or not. There's a lot of AI, and judging from the position of the AI, the other player may not be around. So if they're opting to go for a quick burn, we're not even going to loot. But those were two massive kills.
That was very badass.
Absolutely huge. But again, once again, because of the fact that we have 15 minutes left and we're kind of in machine gun mode right now, we're gonna move on. It's the team Pumpkin is unfortunately familiar with. And I say unfortunately because she had to go up against them in game and it didn't end too well.
Oh no, Barrick, he's killed me.
It's the Unruly Mess featuring it's Barrick, Mori, and Umbral Mamba.
Barrick, please stop killing me through walls. Please, that's all I have to ask. Don't do it.
Oh god damn it.
It makes me
I gotta just terminate my tabs and remake my tabs.
Mm-hmm.
Please just work. Please just work. Once again, guys, everything that can go wrong during a live broadcast always will. But here we have it's Barrick and Mori and Umbral Mamba. Is Barrick streaming? Yeah, Barrick is streaming. Mori is spectating Barrick. Barrick is going for a Necro. Gets the Necro off.
Lots of Necro today.
That might be their Nitro.
A lot of new players like to insinuate that when they get shot for a wall. Oh, wait.
Wait a minute.
This looks familiar.
This
looks familiar.
Oh, it's the same.
Oh my god, it's the team that. This is the team that Diablo Get just had his way with, unfortunately.
Too many kills.
This is juicy.
Oh my god, this is amazing. It's always so fucking great to see when teams that are participating in the tournament are coming head to head.
Yeah,
What is your HP?
This is absolutely massive. So it looks like Barrick kind of stayed back a little bit, and when his two teammates went down, he opted to be a little bit more passive and just slowly come in and get his teammates back up.
And unfortunately, the other boss is already being banished.
We die and lose.
Yep. They
Yeah, and there we go. They know the deal. They know the deal. So and it seems like Barrick wants blood. Oh, unfortunate first shot missed. Pulls up a Dulce. We're seeing a lot of Dulces. We're seeing a lot of special ammo today.
I fucked that up.
Barrick got a little too overzealous. Unfortunately, whiffed his nitro shot. And we're seeing a lot of nitro shredder. There, do you want to talk a little bit about nitro shredder and why it's as powerful as it is?
What? Because it has penetration versus any other bleed ammo that.
Well, I mean, not only that, but you get to retain a lot of the core damage of the nitro, which at range does fall off.
A lot of people are like, oh, the nitro is really hard to use, or it's really, people argue it's really easy to use because they die to it and they hate it. It takes finesse and skill to use the nitro. Let's be realistic, especially.
Well, I mean, especially with Shredder, you retain a lot of the core damage from the nitro, which obviously falls off over range. So it's not a guaranteed one-hit kill at range unless you get the head, but you get the extra bleed effect on top,
So
which
you can guarantee a kill if you body shot, which is nice.
if people are not paying attention, that's a guaranteed kill.
Oh, and as long as they
And we
don't
see a
have
Spitzer Mosin.
goes
Spitzer
down
Mosin bayonet.
Nitro Shredder.
Unfortunately, goes down to the nitro shredder once again.
Yeah.
It was a valiant, extremely valiant effort. Very, very valiant effort on both teams. And it was definitely some higher level gameplay as well. And now we have, from the perspective of Dead Last, it's Team Ambitious but Rubbish. And it's made up of Dead Last, Metal Blade 85, and Scuba. Dead Last, not really a well-known member of the community. He also does stream. He's very involved with Soulsborne games as well.
Oh.
I know I've had a lot of really awesome conversations with him because everyone knows Elden Ring just came out. Of course, he's been popping into the Elden Ring streams, and of course, it's great to talk to him about that kind of stuff.
Those
People that are very knowledgeable about that, like it's always a good time. It's definitely someone that's very worth chatting to with.
Level mutton chops as well.
Exactly, the mutton chops are real.
No, I'm covering it, but ooh, they're going for that boss kill.
Take our word, chat. The mutton chop game is real here.
It really is. Maybe we'll pause and move on for now, just because they're fighting a boss.
Right, they are currently fighting the spider, but definitely some players worth checking. Dead Last is awesome.
Yeah.
Very, very good to chat with. Very knowledgeable about a lot of different things. Even other than just Hunt Showdown, which, hey, we all love to see.
no.
We all like, I mean, we can all say Hunt Showdown isn't the only game we play. It's good. It's good when you can branch out and have good conversations, and this is definitely a place to get one. But we are going to move on because, once again, we are in the last 9 minutes. Fuck! We're going to try to get as many people in right now as we possibly can.
I know
And
we
right
haven't checked
now,
out Lunar's. Yeah.
we're checking out
we haven't checked out Lunar's
the
team yet.
6-star Lunar and Friends trademark team. Comprised of Lunar Felice, Lady Janessa, and Ifrit XD. Lady Janessa and Lunar, both two members of our ambassador program, a team that we have direct conversations with about all things tournament related and help impact a lot of the things we do as far as the tournament goes. And Lady Janessa is doing her first cosplay stream.
Yep.
Where she's sorry, I'm dying right now. Where she's cosplaying as Farja from Fire Emblem Awakening. Apologies, I am
This is also
actively dying.
And we'll just actively murder anyone without telling you.
Well, this is a very good example of the kind of people we're bringing together right now.
Obras.
Lady Janessa is a very talented player. She's absolutely fantastic. She used to play competitive Halo, apparently.
Yep.
And she's also Australian, playing with a Pacific coaster and a Central coaster.
So she's sort of bending to their
She will play under any conditions that are available as long as she gets to actually play.
Exactly.
Absolutely terrific, fantastic player, and even like just an all-around genuine, fantastic human. And we're very happy to have her as a member of our ambassador program. She provides a lot of great detail and great suggestions, great feedback to everything that has to do with the tournament. Same with Lunar Felice. Lunar Felice is she's very grounded, very chill, has a lot of very good perspective about a lot of different things, and is extremely resourceful.
A very good player.
And she's a very talented player as well.
And
And look at that, they've
already wiped, like we didn't even see him.
Quick,
Wiped.
easy, team wipe, That's an air horn for anyone who doesn't know. All right, we're continuing to just kind of chuck forward, go forward as quickly as we can. We are absolutely going to miss some teams, and I'm very sad about that. But once again, at the end of a tournament, we're going to talk about it at the end as well. We're opening submissions for highlights because we want people to be highlighted and validated. So this team they shot
this
4
person because of some comments on a Showdown thread. And
This is team they shot first, consisting of Atlanta Embers, Ariador 26, and Link. This is the perspective of Ariador 26. Looks like they're pushing into a boss that just got banished. Throwing some bees in. Will they be able to capitalize off of the bees from the sticky bomb? And probably brought the sticky bomb to try to make any boss go faster and easier. However, didn't get to use it because both bosses are currently banished. Mullet Wesker with a raid. Super appreciate it, buddy. Hope you had a fantastic time in the tournament. We're going to be wrapping up our broadcast very shortly. Mullet Wesker was streaming and participating in the tournament. He's been with us since day one. It's awesome to see him come in. Appreciate you, buddy. Hope you had a fun time. Hope you and your team had a lot of fun. Well, we did catch you guys earlier. Looks like they're trying to push in. We can hang out with these guys for just a little bit longer. If it goes a little slowly, we might have to move on. Because we do have a few more people we would love to get to.
Absolutely.
Oh, eats a tag from someone crushing around. Unfortunately, goes down. Very unfortunate. And we are, once again, it's just because of time restrictions. We are trying our best to machine gun. We're going to move on to Team SD, which is Grumbles, Charles Gibson, and Tatersloff. I know they had reached out to me earlier. Tatersloff might actually be out right now. But Grumbles should still be live. Oh, they're both live. All right, perfect. The Grumbles with a Derringer. Rumbles with a Derringer, and unfortunately is going to go down to an aftermath of all things. His teammate, Tatersloff, still going in hard. Formosan, and unfortunately both going down to an aftermath. You hate to see it. And it goes down to the Soy Boys, another team that's participating in the tournament. Holy fucking shit.
Unfortunate.
Very unfortunate. And now we're going to move on to the Sneaky Saber Slut, composed of Booty Hands, one of our ambassadors. The Soup Dog and Undead Ned. Undead Ned's currently pretending to be me in game. It's weird.
Masquerading as you.
Undead Ned is also not live. All right. They're currently trying to get into a new game. We'll just quickly, briefly talk about Booty Hams and all of her group. The Soup Dog, another hunt streamer. Booty Hams, another member of our ambassador program, offering us great feedback and all the likes. She knows we're watching her right now. All right. Well, we're going to... Because we're loading into a game, unfortunately, we don't have time to just hang out here. Hi, bye. Hi, bye.
Booty.
Hi, bye. I meant to hide the screen there. Oh, and Nadia is coming in as well. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you guys had fun in the tournament. Now we're going to move on to Team Shambles. comprised of
no.
They all got headshot by Dolches. Oh no, you hate to see it, but Brother Beer TV, Nevi NVN, and it's Heckles TV. Brother Bear and it's Heckles, two brothers that are really unironically like talented at the game, although they just absolutely refuse to admit it. They're really good. Nevi is also absolutely amazing at the game. Not only is he amazing at the game, but he also is a fantastic music composer.
That's gotta be painful. You know,
he's also just very talented with creating music and creating content similar to that. And let's head over to, we're not going to have time to hit everybody. It's very unfortunate, but we're doing the best we absolutely can. Tater Slaw coming in for raid. Hope you guys had fun with the tournament. Junie was one of our first time refs, also making a first time appearance in chat. I appreciate everyone coming in. And it looks like the reformed hostages also just wrapped up, composed of a bog carp, Exo Ebby, and Wormbait. All definitely very talented players as well. A lot of people coming in right now. Appreciate everybody coming in. We're catching the last minute. Can we catch one more team? Can we catch one more team? Please, can we catch one more team? This is the Lords of Blood, consisting of Reclaimed Joey, Taste My Sin, and Davis Driver. Everyone coming in for raid, super appreciate you all coming in. We hope you all had a lot of fun with the tournament. It was a bit tiring. Ooh.
Joey.
They just got out of their match from six kills. Absolutely fucking wild. Once again, with the amount of teams that we've had sign up, it's so hard to get to everybody. But once again, we are offering an additional avenue to like highlight what you guys did and submit something, so that way we can try to build an extra thing to, just highlight, still keep our idea, or it's our foundation of let's highlight everybody. But all right, we are at 5:30.
Yep,
we are now at 5:30. If anyone in game at this point, that's still in game, you need to be getting the fuck out. Get out. Blow yourself up. Kill your hunter. Extract. Do what you gotta do. I just looked at Monkey. Monkey's watching us. Who else is watching us right now? We got a lot going on. Once again, if we didn't get to reach you during the broadcast, we significantly apologize. It's really hard for over 4 hours to be able to realistically highlight everybody. We're trying our absolute best. And we're just hoping everybody has a good time. Looks like everybody's pretty much out. Everyone's done. So we're going to give everyone just a couple minutes. We're going to give a couple minutes to get any last second submissions in. But if anyone's in game and you want to still be able to submit, you should be out by now. Can submit anyone still in game at this point. Nothing counts. Nothing counts. So referees, if you're listening, referees, please make sure your teams are out. Otherwise, anything they're doing does not fucking count. Okay, if there's anyone still in game, anything you're doing literally does not count. I see a few people still in game. And boy, do I hope you're not planning on submitting. Boy, do I hope you're not planning on submitting, because, guys, it's over. We're done. We're done. It's over. We did it. We beat the tournament, guys. Isn't that fucking exciting? We got through most of it. I'd say we got through like 90% of the teams, which is pretty huge. And boy, if we keep growing past that, oh boy, that number is going to go down. The percentage of coverage is going to go down. But guys, bear with us for a quick minute. We just want to get ourselves situated. We want to get ourselves situated and make sure we can announce a winner. And as well as go through other quick things. So guys, bear with us for a quick minute. We're just going to have a quick chat and all that good stuff. But guys, thank you so much for everybody. I hope you all enjoyed the Crowdown Showdown 2. This has kicked off year 2 of the Showdown series. And we're far from done. But give us a quick minute. If teams want to pop into voice chat to hear us live, we're going to pop in there in just a moment. which I already hopped in there. We'll be hopping in there just a minute, but bear with us for a quick minute, guys. We just need to evaluate what's going on. We need to check in with our refs and all that good stuff. And we'll be back with you in just a quick moment. Bear with us, please. All right. All right. We're unmuted, undeafened from everywhere. So guys, once again, super big thank you to literally everybody that's participated today. Once again, we super appreciate everyone that's participated. This thing would be literally nothing without you guys in general. Huge, massive thanks. Like, this isn't about us, it's about you guys. All that good stuff. Like, the amount of people that have come together and show that this community is capable of crazy, wild things. Huge, massive. Super appreciate literally everybody.
Absolutely.
And once again, guys, we just want to remind everybody that this tournament, it's not about who's the best. We really don't give a shit about who's the best, because not everybody's not here. There was over 76 teams. There's 76 teams total that signed up. Yeah. But there's more than 76 teams in the community. So this is far from the best of the best. But a lot of the best people are here. Still a lot of best people here. A lot of good, great, fantastic, awesome people here. We saw some fantastic gameplay. And other things that we wanted to talk about real quickly. The next tournament, which we currently don't have a name for, is going to happen in July. Oh, hey, look, there's like a theme of, we did tournaments in a specific month last year, and we're doing it again this year. So the summer tournament, which we don't have a name for yet, we're not married to the name Summer Throwdown Showdown. We're not doing a Summer Throwdown Showdown 2. We're coming up with a new name. That will come in July. So pay attention to our news feeds, our Twitters, the Discord, all that fun stuff for when we're going to announce that. The announcement will come in mid to late May or early June at the absolute latest. So please pay attention for when that comes out. And we know a lot of people missed out that wanted to participate. Everybody has the same amount of time to join in. So we definitely want as many people to participate as humanly possible. We learned a lot and all that fun stuff. Pumpkins, anything else you want to say?
Other than I want to reiterate that I hope everyone had fun. I want to thank you all for the raids, the hype trains, the subs, everything. Anyone fixating on winning and stuff, like, I get it. It's a tournament. You care about who plays and stuff, but I cannot express enough that the point of this tournament is to just remind everyone of why we love Hunt in the first place, and just getting out there and doing something different than you normally would with Hunt, and just kind of, experience something different than the normal going into Hunt and playing. So just try to keep that in mind when you're here,
Absolutely. This is all about the community. As we all notice, we only went through so many teams and all that fun stuff. At this point, we've kicked everybody out of the score sheet. Mm-hmm. But looking at the current score sheet, the most up-to-date score sheet, and I just want to iterate real quickly about prizes. Prizes will be handed out after our referees and staff have had a moment to go through, verify as much stuff as possible. Everything fell within all the correct terms and regulations and everything. But as of right now, the top 3 for the tournament. In third place, we have the Holy Cows featuring Jazz C, Diablo Get, and Bob the Builder. In second place, we have Team Skunge featuring Cam, Insane, and Don Ham. And then in first place, we have the Grandpas of Hunt Showdown.
It's true. The Grandpas.
Comprised of Recta Z, Delaney, formerly Lord James Delaney, and Hornet, who can be found on Hornet Wool. Guys, thank you so much for being here. It's not about us. It's about everyone coming together and having as much fun together as humanly possible. Mm-hmm. I'm so happy that, as many people came together for this as they did. Absolutely. It's wild. It's crazy. You guys are out of your fucking minds. It's insane. It's absolutely insane.
Absolutely. And everyone had a blast no matter what they placed. That's what matters to us.
Exactly. But GG's to everybody. And we're going to have our referees once again go through everything and just verify everything. So prizes will be given out after our staff have managed to go through and verify. But once again, guys, thank you so much for being here. You guys have made today very fucking special. It's definitely our most successful and hugest tournament, and we can only imagine that it's going up from there.
Hugest. I had to tease you a little for that. It's the
Sorry,
largest tournament we've had.
a meme just went into a casual chat, and it's
so huge. It's so huge.
Oh
my god. A lot of best people
it's about me. But once again, guys, stay tuned on our Discord, on our socials, all that good stuff. Information for the summer Showdown Series tournament will be coming up. We're gonna talk to our ambassadors about a better name, and also keep an eye out for ambassador applications if you're interested in becoming applying to be an ambassador
and
in the future.
Feedback sheet as well.
Yep, and also there will be a survey for participants of a tournament, and also we will be putting up a highlight clips and submissions channel in the Discord for people to submit highlights and clips from their duration of a tournament. Please, if people outside of a tournament start putting things in there from outside of a tournament, we're just banning you guys. So please keep them within reason as well. We're going to be putting together a big highlight reel, trying to show, once again, our vision of just showcasing as many people as we possibly can. We're only human at the end of the day. We're only human at the end of the day.
Of course, we're doing the best we can.
We're doing the best we can by as many of you.
This whole thing. I also just want to say again, huge thank you to the refs for doing so much work that they do not get paid or reimbursed for. Like, they do this purely out of like love for the community and wanting to help us out as people. So big thank you to everyone who does that, you know, because like I wish I could give them so much more, and I just want everyone in chat to acknowledge and thank the refs for taking time to do something, you know, that they don't get paid for and that they just come and do. So yeah.
All right, there's a lot of work that goes into this. There's a lot of people that volunteer their time, and it can't be done without all of them, and it can't be done without all of you. And it's great to see everyone come together.
Exactly.
But I think that we're pretty much done for now.
And congratulations to the winners, and congratulations to everyone who participated. Y'all fought hard. We saw some really cool moments today. Honestly, I feel like we saw a lot of really good gameplay. So hope y'all had a blast. And if you want to see some more Hunt gameplay, if you want to see Rob and I play together, which, you know, doesn't happen as often anymore. So if you want to see a rare treat, you know, come on over to Cervantes' channel. We're gonna go and play some Hunt. I mean, we're inebriated, but it'll still be good gameplay.
Yeah, we're gonna have some drunk hunts over on my channel now, just to celebrate being done.
Yeah.
And it's kind of a last hurrah for myself and Pumpkin, because we're gonna be off for a week after that. But hey, you know what?
Taking a little break.
For most of you, we'll see you guys in July, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Thank you all for being here. You're all the real winners at the end of the day. And yeah, good stuff, everybody. Love you all, and have a good one.
Good night.